Do, 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 do. What's up with you? What's up with you? Back at it, bro. Back at it. This war, bro. It's 24 hours, man. We got to keep coverage going on, man. We got a body count coming on over here, man. Check it out, man. I'm looking at the latest, and it's saying right here, Iran uh, deleted, injured 12,000. 12,000 in 9 days, 12,000 gone and wounded. Uh, well, 12,000 been wounded. Uh, what's this right here? 1,500, 6,000 have been deleted. Victims range from 8 months to 88 years old. You want to keep the kill zone, right? You want to keep that within military fighting age. You're looking at 18 to 45. You 8 months and 88. Those people have no. They're harmless. Those that waste of ammunition. They are. Why would you have those types of casualties? 8 months. That means you're in civilian territory. Now, let me say this, because I know a lot of macho. It's a lot. I mean, they even grew up. You guys done grew up watching GTA. You've been watching the video games your whole life. You take your no nonsense type dudes. You take no prisoners. You're real hardcore dudes. I know. A lot of you guys are tough guys. A lot of you guys tough as nails. Come on, man. What's up? What we doing over here? What we doing over here? A lot of you guys is tough as nails, man. You guys grew up. You don't take any prisoners. And I get it. You guys been watching video games all your life, right? But war is real, man. It's real and it's very hard to stomach. You don't have to get injured. You can just go over there and witness that stuff come back and never be the same. You can never be the same after you witnessed. You out there, and you see a girls' school and somebody drops a bomb on it. You're looking at the carnage. That's something that we're not even supposed to look at stuff like that. You never forget that. You really never forget death. Really, it haunts you. And Trump, because he wanted a war of choice. Trump said, "I think I'll have a war of my choice." We're going to have troops, numerous troops, who are going to have to go through this type of suffering, this type of pain. 88, 8 months years old. That's a civilian target. What's up with you, Grand Reaper? That's a civilian target, and that's a problem. And people say, because like I said, we know this is the age of video games and all of that. I get that. You guys watch a lot of video games. You guys watch a lot of video games. But we have standards. We have a social order. We have a social order that we follow. We don't just say, hey, we're going to go in, both barrels blazing, we don't care. Or at least that used to be our conversation. That used to be our focus. We used to look at things from that perspective. We had a standard. And other countries were the one who sunk so low as to go after civilian and soft targets. Those were other countries. That was never the United States. We've always played from a different playbook. We've always said we're not like you. We're better. We take the high road. We're a Christian nation. We represent good values. We know you don't care. When you go back to Vietnam, a lot of the stuff that the Vietnamese were doing, whatever you guys call them, the Vietnamese, and whatever. A lot of stuff they were doing, a lot of people had problems with it. In the jungles, they would set up traps and they would wound. They was actually wounding the soldiers. They weren't actually going to delete them. They wanted to wound them because they knew it took 3, 4 to drag them out. And we said, we're not going to set up traps like that. We're not going to do those things. And we set a standard. I understand this is a new administration. This is a new day. I understand this is a new administration. I know this is a new day, but still, we have standards. And when you talk about someone losing their life, it is a big deal. Let's talk about, your POW camps, right? One of the reasons you didn't mistreat your prisoners of war is because the enemy would mistreat yours. In many cases, they were mistreating the Americans. Yet the Americans refused to do that to theirs because we had a different standard. Honor. Honor mattered to us. We believed we were better. We believed we were more honorable. We believed we felt that it was the right thing to do, even though the enemy didn't play by a rule book. It's almost like criminals. Isn't that what we look at right now with criminals, right? The police officer plays by a rule book. The criminal doesn't. The criminal doesn't care. He'll get the car, run, steal the car, or hop on a playground, hop out of the car, send the car at vulnerable people who are just there on the playground and run away. He doesn't play by a playbook. And that's the same thing in war. We play by a playbook. Now, Trump, we know that things have changed. This is Trump's war. We get that. We saw the deputy director of what is that, Department of War. We saw him say that those days from 2003, tedious, well thought out, rationed, reasoned strikes are no longer going to happen now. Now we're just going to go in and take our fight to the enemy. Where in the process, non-combatants add up. That's not good. We still share this planet, and we will be judged by that. No country can sit back and say I can commit atrocities and it don't matter. It matters. It matters. A girls' school was hit. Um, a girls' school was hit. They're doing an investigation. That is cause for reprimand. People will be held accountable for that. It's not necessary. You want the country to stay intact. Anybody, you can go over there and destroy the whole country and turn it to rubble. And then how did you free the people? Because I was looking at that. He said, well, the Iranian people just couldn't wait till their leadership was eliminated. And once it's eliminated, they're ready to hit the streets and they're ready to take over their country. Well, that was a mistake. That wasn't true. That was bad information. They were not ready to take over. If anything, they started to scream chants, death to America. If anything, they unified. A lot of the different sects and tribes are unified against Americans. So it had the opposite effect. So then you say, well, we're going to go in and just drop bombs. Well, isn't that is that freeing the people? Oh, well, we're going to drop them and then we're going to make them surrender. They haven't surrendered. They haven't surrendered. And the Iranians, they've been living like that forever. The stuff that we enjoy, you know, air conditioning, carpets, fast food, Uber, they don't really have. They have a version of that. They really don't have that. And it's very possible a war crime to just carpet bomb civilian areas. Now that's going to have to be investigated. And we do have a very good military, excellent military. What is Trump proving? What is he proving by dropping bombs? What are you proving? We know we got a good military. We know we have our weapons are better than theirs. We know that. What do you prove? Who are you scaring? The call with Putin, you talk to Putin, and Putin basically, after which you're saying we're almost done there. Putin is deliberately putting Russian ships Russian objects in the way of this war because he prays. And you can tell Putin wants a war. Putin wants to come at the United States. He doesn't care about Trump. Trump can go over there and kiss the ring all he wants to. That no, Putin wants a war. He wants a war. He's putting his ship there on purpose, daring you to touch one of his ships. That's what he wants to do. So Trump says this is almost done. That's going to be interesting right there, man. All the travel, our society as a people, I feel less safer now. I mean, I do. If I get on a plane, I don't know what's going to happen. It could be some radical Islamicist, who wants to, feel as though he needs to take me down. And this was a war of choice. What did it accomplish? Trump sent off troops, our troops. And many of these people are going to be denied health care when they return. They're going to be denied treatment. Many of these people are going to have all types of problems as far as them trying to assimilate back into this society. It's not. It was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. Like the stream. Support the platform. Let me get rid of this clown. There we go. Oh, man. Trump started this war, and he's already said Pete Hegseth warns there will be more casualties, more dead American bodies. Coughing. I saw one yesterday, like J.D. Vance. Someone said there's another one. J.D. Vance is going to have a long day, man. He's going to be doing a lot of standing. And it's sad, man. Whenever I see that, I'm saddened to see American service members being sent back home. It's sad. They're over there trying to fight for the freedom that Donald Trump enjoys. He gets to ride around, he gets to live a certain kind of way. We don't. Those individuals don't. A flag and a check, that's not enough for a son. A flag and a check, that's not enough for a daughter. And many people say, well, it's enough for me. Well, see, you know what? Your kids will never be allowed in there. Your kids are unfit. They wouldn't even let your kids in the service because you look at the way you saying, I'll take a flag and a check or just give me the check. There are people out there who don't give a damn about their kids. Come on, I know that. But on average, most of them do. And no, it's not. You send your kid off to the service. It's honorable. They want to do something like their grandfather. They want to do something. They go over to Iran and they get sent back in a body bag. And here comes somebody with a flag and a check. That's not worth it. You want your kid back. You want to live a life that's full with your children, the children that you made. You want to watch them enjoy their life. You don't want no check. What are you going to do, buy a car? You want the kid or a car? You want the kid or a check? You want the kid. That's ridiculous. And, I was in a chat and they were saying it just shows you how broke some of these people are. I mean, these people are really broke for them to suggest that they would take the check over their kid being returned. He said, "It's a lie. It was an Iranian missile that hit the school." Can you believe this? Can you believe the brainwashing? Are you serious, man? You can be insane for Trump, be a Trump acolyte, be a disciple of Trump, but no, they did not bomb their own school, brother. What you had was a misaligned target. Maybe they had some information where they were misled to believe. And at the end of the day, this happens. That's why you really don't want to go. There's no such thing as perfection in war. Mistakes happen. What you do is you investigate and you find out where the error came. It was communication. If it was the era of the people who put the target together, you make you fix that so it doesn't happen again. You have no idea what you're talking about, brother. You're just an idiot. That's sad when you think 168 children, 168 children who were just trying to go to school. And it was a war where they just got attacked. It wasn't like it was a warning. It's not like now where they know it's a possibility of being attacked. This was something that just happened the day of. So the day it happened, and there's all types of videos, and this is going to go in front of the UN. The America's going to have to be held accountable for this. Now, that's interesting. That's interesting. So we ain't going to no UN. Well, it would be isolationist, but you got to understand, Putin and all those others, they're going to be governed by certain laws. They're not going. You want China to go into Taiwan and tell you, well, I'll do what I want to do, and I don't care how many schools I knock down, because who's going to check me, who's going to make me go. You see what I'm saying? It's a dangerous game. And when Trump called Putin, see the thing about this is if you read the reports, when Trump called Putin, he changed. Now he's talking about we're done. He's changed. Putin has been putting in his ships. His Putin has been flying aboard. He's been feeding information to Iran, and he's basically challenged Trump. He's challenged Trump. Do something to me. Take a shot at me. Trump has refused to do that. By proxy, he's shown that he's the stronger individual. It was a tomahawk. He's shown that he's the strong individual in that position. And after a phone call, which proves it even more, Trump made a phone call to Putin, which I don't know why you would call Putin. I mean, you're going to war. It's you, Iran, and you going against Iran. It's Israel and you going against Iran. What part of that says Putin? But Trump made a phone call, 1 hour phone call to Vladimir. Vladimir. You know what? My next kid, I'm gonna name him Vladimir. I like Vladimir. That'll make him stand out too, bro. Vladimir. What's your name, Vladimir? I like that. Vladimir. He's got to call Vladimir Putin. And after that phone call, he's talking about we're pulling out, we're getting out of here. We've knocked down their military. We've done A, we've done B. Well, he's also lost a lot of family members. He's also sent a lot of family members to meet their maker. And we have casualties growing as we speak. And I saw they were getting personnel out of those bases. It was sad to see. I got video of that. I don't know. Will I play it now? That's tear. You'll shed a tear watching U.S. service members get on planes to vacate these bases. I'm not saying Iran has done it, but there was certainly the troops were being pulled out. Like the stream, man. Our latest updates, casualties, they're estimating about 500 American men and women will be shipped back to the United States. Donald Trump will be in the White House ballroom. He'll have a champagne. He'll have the press come. They'll show him trying to dance. It'll remind everybody of his days with Jeremy Epstein. And this is the world we live in now. I will be mourning our dead. That's where I won't be watching that nonsense. I will be spending time mourning our dead and hoping that we can bring Trump's war. Trump shuts this down. A war of convenience, a war of choice. If Israel wants to attack Iran, well, it's a fair fight. Iran will fight back, right? That's how it goes, right? Some people win, some people lose. If Israel feels like, hey, we need to attack them, and they defeat Israel, what am I? Well, I'm over here in America. Well, I don't really care. I don't care what they do over in the Middle East, and that has always been a problem with us as a country. We're always being drawn over to the Middle East. I don't care what they do over there. She said, "I'm a French woman." Let me see her name right here. Kentula. That's your name. Hold on. Kentulia. Tuala. I'm probably not pronouncing it right. Kentula. Kentula. That sounds like a man's name, though. Kentula? I guess because of the kin part, I'm attaching the kin with Kentula. I'm a French woman in France. I pray for your troops. They are beginning to send ours out there too. Yeah. Yeah. I hope you and prayers to your all the French troops. Prayers to all of our troops, man. Prayers that they end this war, man. This needs to stop. Oh, yes, ma'am. I understand you're a woman. I was just talking about your name. It's a French name, so I've probably never heard it in my life before. That's the thing about these YouTubes, man. It's worldwide. Kintula joined us. So remember that. Now, that name, I don't know about that one, but I do like the Vladimir. I like that. I think that has especially as a black man, I know I could go to St. Louis in nobody's name. My kid would be the only one in the school system that's named Vladimir. Why not? It's just a name, right? Tell him when he gets old enough, hey, I wanted you to stand out, son. Don't worry about it. I wanted you to stand out. Dolph, young Dolph, right? You guys are familiar with young Dolph. You know his name is Adolf. You know that? I talked to man, I got to go find that. He said his dad named him that. And we didn't get into why. He said, man, that's my dad gave me that name, man. He said, I have to change it, man. I said, yeah, I would think so. He said, yeah. So he called himself Dolph. But his name's Adolf. I gotta go find that, man. This is what you get though, man. When Trump starts a war of convenience, he sends our troops off to die. We just had a tomahawk take down a girls' school. 168 children have lost their lives. That makes us as a country look bad. See, what you have is a lot of dudes in here. He said Adolf was I didn't know that. Adolf was a common name before World War II. Wow. I would have never thought that. Um, what you have is this Grand Theft Auto uh, uh, generation, right? And these older, what Gen Xers, these older 40-year-old play soldier fortune all day, and they're online screaming, "Let's keep the war going." Do they understand what a real war is like? It's not a video game. You can't reset it. People really lose their lives, and people can get injured. Let me tell you something. People can get injured by just witnessing it. You don't have to get hit by any shrapnel. You're there. You see the damage. You see the carnage. You walk through the village, and you see what's happened here. You get to see all of that. You got all types of booby traps where the kids are yelling or screaming, and you, because you're a kind soul, decide to help, and boom, there's a booby trap. Somebody's put a mine in there, and they knew that they was going to try to do that. You have to learn or exist without being able to depend on your normal feelings, and that can break a person. That can break a person, and a person can return here and they're never the same. PTSD is a very real phenomenon, and you're going to see a lot of that. You're going to see a lot of that. A lot of that it happened to the pilots. You don't have to be on the ground just dropping those bombs. You see those bombs hit. You know how powerful those bombs are. You see the people scatter. You see that. You go to sleep at night, they revisit you. That you bring that back home, that can destroy a man's life. So there is a toll with this. Our troops, what about our troops? There is a death toll. That is a fact. Now, let me say something. There is a possibility. Hold up. There is a possibility. There is a possibility that he said, were they Iranian children? Were they being used as a human shield? Now, that if they would give us some clarity and say, well, we believe, well, we know we hit that school with a tomahawk, but those kids that was not listed as a school and all, they have all of this stuff, man. They've shared that information because they don't want these types of things happening. But yeah, I don't rule that out. I don't rule out having a bunch of children, and up under is a bunker of Iranian Red Guard or whatever, whatever they are, a bunker of them. Yeah, I don't rule that out. That's why they got to go in there and investigate it. That's why they got to go in there and make things better. That is on us. He said that's not on us. We got to figure it out. We're better than that. This is America, man. This is United States. We don't handle things like that. We follow the rules, brother. When we speak at the UN, people listen. We don't go in there and say we're gonna do this and do that. We take better care of our troops. We don't, their troop, their support is different. This is America, man. We have a standard. We are held to a standard, and we have no problem holding on to that standard. We get some of these idiots out of here. I don't know. We got a lot of trolls, man. Trump decided to have a war of convenience. He jumped in. He jumped into this fight. He said Kushner, Jared Kushner told him, "What kind of Kushner? What is he? That's your son-in-law?" Wait a minute, Donald Trump, you're risking the lives of Americans because of your son-in-law? Who cares what your son says? What are you talking about? He said that on stage. He said that on stage. People are accusing Lindsey Graham of treason. Lindsey Graham said on Fox News he's with Israel 100%. Hey, Lindsey, this is America. America comes first, right? You can support Israel, but America comes first, right, Lindsey? Lindsey was on Fox News saying, I don't care. I'm 100% behind Israel. What are we doing? That's a senior. That's a senator. That's a leader. That's a man that we look for leadership. He's talking about he's with Israel no matter what. So you mean war crimes? You're going to stand with Israel if they commit war crimes? So you mean if they start targeting women and children and non-combatants, you're going to stand with them on some type of moral high ground? Why? How can you say that? How can you then turn around and go to services on Saturday or Sunday and worship, and then you worship, but you're the demon that you're talking about? No, that's unacceptable, man. There's limits. We do need to win, and the faster the better, but we have limits. We're not gonna just carpet bomb. We're not gonna just say we're gonna drop everything we have in hope that you'll surrender. Those people still have to live there, right? And isn't that the problem? All of this nation building, we go into these countries, and then all of a sudden now we got troops over there. Now there's infighting. Now don't tell me they don't do it. Now there's infighting. Now they got to send American troops, peacekeeping forces, and now American troops are getting knocked down. And then we wind up just like we did in Iraq, staying over there 30 years. 30 years. You're trying to deal with the tribes. You're trying to do all of that. Isn't that the point? You didn't wanna do that. You wanted them to still maintain their homes, maintain their lives. You just wanted to get rid of the leadership, which that's above my pay grade because I don't even get that. How you gonna knock somebody's leadership out? I mean, I don't even know how you can just legally legally go and knock down somebody's leadership. Isn't that a war crime? I mean, like, why would you do that? That's the elected official. That's who they elected. That's who runs their thing. Well, we don't I don't like it. So isn't that's a war crime, right? That's a war crime. For 20 years, we're in Afghanistan for 20 years, man. You have to go. He says, if someone tried to send me, yeah, you do have conscientious objector though. And I'm sure you're gonna get a lot of this. A lot of blacks, you would think blacks probably will go conscientious objector. They probably would object to this war. I think a lot of blacks, when you start seeing those black bodies being returned, you're gonna have a lot of black service people who are going to conscientiously object to this war. It's a war of convenience. It's Trump's war. It's Trump's. I don't know what he's trying to do. Maybe he's trying to scare Russia or China. Okay, and there are weapons that the United States has secret weapons. China and Russia have secret weapons. They have weapons you wouldn't even have any idea even existed. So they're prepared for each other. Not to mention the sub force, the nuclear submarine retaliatory strikes. So it's it's sad though, man. And I'm troubled right now. I'm thinking about that schoolhouse full of little girls. They got hit with a Tomahawk missile the day of the attack, man. Wow. Just bathe in flames. Just trying to be kids, man. Just trying to grow up. They were born in Iran. They're Iranian. They're not trying to fight Americans. They're Iranian. Just going to school, and someone sent a tomahawk into their building and cooked those kids. Isn't that something? And you want to talk about American might? America, you're supposed to be proud of that. Like I said, this isn't Grand Theft Auto. This is real life. That's a mistake. Yeah, we need to fight the war. We need to win. Okay. But after that, we got to have some accountability about these soft targets. That's something you expect them to do. That's not something Americans do. We're Americans. We're proud. God and country. We're about that. We don't do stuff like that. We would never attack a school. 88 years old, defenseless combatants. We don't do that. They're not worthy. Yeah, yeah, and we just had the first wave of American bodies. There's going to be more waves. The way we're divided now, because we depend on Donald, depend on President Trump to give us the strength we need. We depend on him to keep us together, to hold us together at this time, this stressful moment. I just hope that we're ready for this. I hope that we're ready to receive our next wave of American dead, young service people who just wanted to serve their country. And they got sent on a mission. And they got stationed in Bahrain. They got stationed in Kuwait. They got stationed in all of these foreign stations, these foreign places. And unfortunately, because Israel wanted to attack Iran, they had to die. They had to die. And what are we going to do now? What are we going to do? The chat box is filled with Grand Theft Auto players. These guys don't know anything about war. They know about Grand Theft Auto. They know about the video games, the Soldier of Fortune or whatever. They sit around and they got their headset on and they know if that's not war. That's a video game. This is war. People pass. It has a cost. It has a lingering cost. There are people right now as we speak suffering. This morning they're suffering from what happened to them while they was in Vietnam. They've been suffering ever since. They've become detached. They had to witness atrocities. Those American service members have been returned back home. They're in somebody's house right now, shuddering about what they had to go through. And that was Vietnam. What I'm looking at is another Vietnam in Iran. And I'm looking at a lot of pain. A lot of pain, man. A lot of pain. And this is going to sully our image, man. I hope that we can hit the targets. And I hope that some of this reckless speech that was made by the Department of War, there's even accusations of religious. He's been running around talking about he's a martyr and he's religious. This is a holy war. This sounds like I thought that was the Iran who talk like that. That's weird, and you can't do that in America, man. You can't make people don't want them. They just want to go and fight. They want to serve. But your religion, you have to keep that to yourself. But then again, the rules don't matter, right? Man, I can't even when I think about the legal aspects of this, if this stuff is true, I can't even imagine America. We don't have enough money to pay these people, to give these people money because they've been violated. They've been violated. You can't go to a troops and start talking about religion. You can say, God bless us all, but you can't get into the third becoming and all. You can't talk like that to them. He said violation of civil rights. You think Trump's gonna make Pete? He gonna make Pete the fall guy? He might. He might. And Trump, you know what? Pete better understand politics because politics ain't just about service. You better save your own ass to a certain degree. Trump lining them up. Trump is lining them up, and Trump's gonna turn around and throw him to the wolves and say, "Well, that was all him. And we got rid of him." Like the stream, brother. Support the platform. We got complete madness in the chat box because they don't want to deal with the truth, man. They don't want to deal with the truth. They want to deal with lies. And if I sat up here and lied to them, if I came on here right now and lied, I would have 3,000 people in the box. If I came up here talking about Kamala Harris, if I said it's Kamala Harris's fault, if I came up here and said Barack Obama, arrest Barack Obama, they would have 3,000 people in this box praising me. Isn't that something that we've got to the point, especially with our media, because I see a lot of stuff over here on Twitter. I see a lot of stuff on Twitter that is propaganda. Like all of the war footage, you don't know where that's coming from. I don't know where this stuff is coming from. It's all types of footage over there where they're talking about this is a Iranian missile hitting Tehran or hitting Israel, Tel Aviv, and it's I don't know if it's good. I mean, I don't know if it's fake. I don't know what it is. I don't know where it's coming from. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Larson says you're brainwashed. I'm not brainwashed, brother. You think it's okay? You think it's okay to shoot a tomahawk into a girls' school? And that's your problem with me bringing that up? I didn't shoot a tomahawk in there. Wait a minute. So I got to co-sign that? So whatever happens is okay, right? You guys make no sense, man. I'm not even sure. And I don't even know if Trump wants your support. This type of foolish, blind following. I'm not, man. I think it's still in Trump, though. We talked about Trump last night in Jesse Jackson. I think it's still in him. I think it's still in him. I think that what we see with Trump now is this guy right here. This is Larson. Larson. This is Larson Christopher. Yeah, you're a white dude. You are white. Larson Christopher. Anyhow, um, um, this guy, this is why we have the Trump we have now. These are the guys who promote the bad behavior. This is America. We don't need bad behavior, man. We can do great without it. We can do great without it. We don't need that type of bad behavior. Yeah, they believe everything. Yeah, it's scary, man. It's scary. Don't you question, like, yeah, they're like walking emissaries of Fox News and Newsmax. Newsmax. Own. What are these? What are these new Newsmax? What are we gonna do with our troops, man? Are we gonna now we saw Trump, he wore a baseball cap, and he wasn't there for this when I told you, I said, you're not gonna see Trump. And I told you that, and I was hoping I would be wrong. I said, well, he'll give me about four of them. Didn't see Trump. I saw JD Vance. Trump was gone. JD Vance was down there doing the dignified transfer. You know JD's gonna switch that off. As soon as the news stops really reporting it like that, JD Vance is gonna switch that off to somebody else. How about that? And that's sad, man. That's sad that we live in a country where we've forgotten our focus. We've forgotten which way to go. We don't know which way to go. We don't know what's important, what's not important. That's sad. You'll have a lot of traitors in the chat box who go against the American way. They don't believe in our values. They don't believe in those things. They want our troops to go and pay the ultimate price in Trump's war, a war of convenience. Remember, we don't have to go to war with them. Jared Kushner told him. What is that? When did he become some official advisor? And we got people being brought back, and I feel so sorry for the families. I feel so sorry for the wife and the kids and the life and the friends and the community, and they're no longer a member of that. And they were wonderful, and they went overseas to serve their country, and they died on foreign soil. That's terrible. That's heartbreaking. And we used to be a country that mattered. That just mattered. We understood they were soldiers. We understood their job was to fight. We understood that they're going to follow orders. But we felt that they did not, if it was a possibility, they did not have to pay the ultimate price. We didn't want it to happen. We felt that the individuals in those countries, they can pay that price, not the American service people. This is a war between Israel and Iran. We can support them like we do with Ukraine. We're not over there. We shouldn't be having our ships. We shouldn't be over there. But I did see the troops, they were being called back home. So good for America. We understand there's procedures. Once it gets to like this, when they become targets, you got to get them out of there and get them to a safer place. They're not going to be in a safe place, but safer until tensions can come down. They're talking about those radars. They knocked out all the radars. They said those radars take $1 billion to make and $1 billion to buy and 10 years to put together. So for the next 10 years, they don't have the air support that they had, that they enjoyed for years. This was a mistake. This is a bad estimation, for what? And have do you see the difference? People are saying that a lot of those missiles are not coming from Iran. People, there's some, it's a lot of stuff going over there, man. I don't even know, man. I'm telling you, at this point, I don't even know. But when they break it down, it's a lot going on there. We're gonna have to do something to try to change things, man. Trump sent them off to die. And what about the black American servicemen? You think that's fair? You think that's fair? A black American serviceman loses his life in a foreign country. His ancestors were brought to America, enslaved, beaten, forced to work, starved, humiliated, kids sold off, governed by special laws, Jim Crow, denied an opportunity to serve their country. Individual makes it through, wants to serve his country with honor. He gets shipped off to some foreign country to lose his life. You think that's fair? Is that fair? Is that your video games? That's your video games. You guys been watching too many video games. This isn't Grand Theft Auto. This is real. And this is one report. This is just one report. We have one report of a girls' school being shot up. One report. What are we gonna do a couple of days from now when there's more? He said no reparations. Keep talking, man. Keep talking. I want you to say that. He said, screw your reparations. I ain't giving you no reparations. Okay. I'm glad you Jeebus, I'm glad you said it, brother. You know why? You know why? Whatever is trolls. I'm glad because I want America to know this is the attitude people have with reparations. I'm glad you're saying it. You're not getting no reparation. I know. I'm glad, man. Thank you. Thank you. Do I think it's good that you say that? No. What I think America needs to understand, especially African Americans, they need to understand this is why you haven't got it. This, this, this anger towards you, and these not respect and honor of the American service member in the like all of these black people who are serving their country right now. They're fighting to defeat Iran, a war that Trump started, not them. They're fighting. They're putting their lives out there. And within the chat box is mad disrespect. Within the chat box, there are people in the chat box, within the chat box, who say screw reparations and screw Negroes. And that's really what this is about. This is what this is about. Trump started this war. If you listened to him yesterday, he sounded like he was surrendering. I mean, it sort of sounded like that. It sort of sounded like that. It's people believe that they felt they could go in, hit Iran hard, and take down the leadership, and then let the people elect a leader they approve of. They felt that way. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that way, and they're being drugged into a quagmire. They're saying it's almost a certainty that a U.S. Tomahawk hit that school. They're trying to say that it was a misfire. No evidence that Iran did it. Satellite show it. There's actual video of it. Perhaps they can get away with it was a misfire. That's possible. And the more we talk about it, the more it happens. Said something about Donald Trump appointed Erica Kirk to the board of visitors, a Department of Defense position. Wow. The board oversees morale, academic methods at the U.S. Air Force Academy. Wow. Erica Kirk. What could she possibly teach recruits? This is ridiculous, man. The more you see this, the more Erica Kirk, Charlie Kirk's wife. What, what about qualifications? I thought this was all about DEI. What about that woman's not qualified to be in that position, man. That woman is not qualified to be in that position. There you go. How about you leave, brother? That's crazy, man. When you start talking about DEI and people being hired because of their race and their gender, this man hires Charlie Kirk's wife to do what? A Department of Defense position. And this is who these guys, you got the guys in the chat box, they're defending this. They're defending this. Wow, man. Hey, look, hats off to Trump, man. Uh, hats off, Trump. You did it. You've taken the GTA crowd. You've taken the what soldiers of I don't know what the name of that game is. I don't play video games, right? But there's a little game that they play, Soldier or something. You've taken that crowd and you have baptized them into Trumpdom, and you can do no wrong to them. You can do no wrong. You can't do anything wrong, no matter what you do. You're right. Call of Duty. Call of Duty. So they take a bunch of Call of Duty, uh, and now they think the Iraq War. Yeah, man. The Iraq War, man. The Iranian War, man. It's not the same thing, man. Our troops deserve better. Thank you. Call of Duty. Some of these clowns, man. Ugh. You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do for you, Jabor? I'm gonna mod you up. You can start smacking some of these clowns upside the head. That'll help a little bit. Let me mod you up, brother. There you go. There you go, brother. There you go. You probably don't even know how to do it. No friendly fire. Now just get these idiots with the potty mouth, all of the profanity, the bigots, the racists, get them out of here. All right. They can go and play Call of Duty. You don't need to be over here, man. We're over here trying to help people. If you talk about leaving, then why American doing it? Oh, I don't know what that means. Asante Miu. I don't know what that means. Uh, 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 America. Here we go. It's always these clowns who have never served. They've never served in the military. They're always trying to attack other people. This isn't about no liberal, tree hugging, anti-war. No, no, I'm talking about in the chat box. It's always these, and then most of these people are basically they're racist. This you can't have a discussion because they're racist. They like that. They think that they can America belongs to them only. They don't know that America is a shared country, brother. Americans Americans own America, and they come in all sizes and colors. And I know you don't like that. You think because you play Call of Duty that that makes you special. You've never served your country. You certainly haven't been in a theater of war. But you get off on that. You like that makes you feel good that a girls' school, they put a tomahawk inside a girls' school. That makes you feel like a man, doesn't it? These guys are probably incels too. They probably, yeah, they're incels. They're weirdos. They play video games. They got a pseudo personality online. They feel like that the only way they could get a date, we'd have to go back to the days of slavery. I see you guys. I see you guys. What are you talking about? I see you. I see you guys at the airport. I see you guys, man. You don't know how to dress. You have on t-shirts with Bugs Bunny. I see you guys. I don't, you don't have to tell me anything. When I'm walking around the airport, when I'm walking around the casino, and I see grown 30-plus-year-old men with t-shirts with Bugs Bunny on it, that's an incel. That is an incel. That's an incel. And that's what a lot of you guys are. You sit around and you play Call of Duty. You're acolytes for Trump. I don't know why. He can do no wrong. I have no idea what you get out of that one. When someone makes a plausible discussion about perhaps some issues that you want to point attention to, you guys attack that person. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Putting a tomahawk missile in a girls' school is a bad thing. What's wrong? We can agree to that, right? Well, let's have the investigation. Yes, sir. Let's investigate it. Let's find out why it happened. Why do you guys have a problem with that? Why do you guys have a problem with that? That's not investigated? Oh, they're Iranians, right? So they don't mean anything. But wouldn't that conflict with your religion? Don't you think that conflicts a little bit with your faith? He says Erica Kirk traffic. I'm gonna let you say that one, bro. We're not even talking about that. There's like 100 streams where they're getting all into the Epstein files. I haven't even brought that up. I haven't brought that up. I did bring up the fact there are no black people in the Epstein files because that's not how black people move. That's not how they move. Yeah, we got to watch the profanity though. Yasar. Yasar. That's a cool name. Yasar. Yasar. That would work out here. What's your name, bro? Yasar. I like that. The reason you name your kids those unique names because you want them to stand out. No, no, they're children. They don't know what a name is. You name them like that because it's unique. And as they grow, they embrace that uniqueness. That's Tom, Bill. Those are very common names. They become just like everybody else. Yasar, Vladimir. They stand out. He said, "What up? Yeah, gave up on Trump. Gave up on the mass deportations. Trump made a statement about how he only want to get the bad people out. The most immigrants, Trump said this, are hardworking, good people. We just want to get the immigrants out. He said that, and his base got upset with him. What Trump is experiencing because of Venezuela, which really wasn't a war, that was a people got bribed, and there was no fighting. They just basically turned him over. That's what they did. They paid him off and they turned him over to the U.S. He's in jail. I think his wife, I don't know where she's at. But he got the impression that that was war. That's not war. What you see with Iran is war, and it's not good, and you really don't wanna go there. And people are sovereign, just like America. This is a sovereign nation. Donald Trump's the president. You can be in Cuba. You don't like the fact that Donald Trump's the president. Well, what does it care? You're in Cuba. What do you got to do with it? You could be Putin. You don't like the fact that Donald Trump's the president. What do you have to do with it? United States saying Iran, we're going to pick their leader. That's complete madness. That's madness. That's not a satellite of America. That's their own country. They got to govern themselves. Yeah, just like, we have to accept things, man. Everything's not going to go our way. Their faith, that's their faith. They're not there to be converted into Christians. That's the way they grow up. That's the way that they've always lived. They are content with their faith. And that's why, if you notice, whenever you topple these governments, right, the whole Middle East, that part just falls into chaos. Your cave dwellers, camel, right, they just come out and they start taking over blocks and they become even more so restrictive. So it's not necessarily a good thing to topple their government. I don't know. I really don't keep up with Iran, and I don't keep up with Israel. Jared Kushner, Trump said it on the podium, told him he had to go in. He went in, which is ridiculous when you say. And then they said Trump wasn't listening to his advisors. Trump has people on the payroll, people who've studied the Middle East their whole lives, people who've dedicated their entire lives to the study of war, the study of the Middle East, Iranians, the languages, the things that separate them from each other, the fights, all of that. They've dedicated their entire lives to it. They've studied Iranian politics for the last 25 years. They're very aware of the Middle East and they're aware of Israel. And they warned Trump not to go. They said, Trump, this is not a good time. Trump, these are the things that we have to deal with. They knew that those missile sites could be taken down. They knew they would take 10 years to put them back up. They knew that they would have to uh, uh, evacuate the military bases, all the military personnel, get those people home. The cost of that, not to mention the lives to fight a war on the other side of the world. They sat down and said, Mr. President, this is a bad decision. This is not the time to go into Iran. We understand everything you're saying. This is not a good time. He ignored it. He went by Jared Kushner. What the hell? He went by his son-in-law. What kind of, you went by your son and your son-in-law told you to do? What are you guys talking about, the Bears? You were talking about free agency? That's what you guys were talking about? You were talking about Dak Prescott, his wife won't sign the prenup, and in the middle of that conversation, he says, you should go into Iran, and you ignored advisors who've been supporting the United States for years. Their entire lives is dedicated to what's going on over there. And they tell you no, and you listen to Jared Kushner? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. He said, I want to ask you as a black man, do you really care about these white soldiers? Do you really care about this war? Yes, I do. I do. I do. I do. That's ridiculous, right? I started to not even post it. That's a ridiculous question. That's insane, brother. Of course I do. These are American service members. All of them count. All of them. Every one of them. All of them count. Don't let the society convince you to think other than that, man. Don't let people get inside your head, man. There's gonna be bad people no matter what. There's gonna be bad black people, bad white people, bad Asian, bad. There's gonna be bad in everybody. I was told as a kid, there's an asshole in every crowd. Don't judge those people by the bad person. Absolutely, I support the American troops, no matter their color. But I can understand your frustration, black man. I'm a black man too. I certainly understand you're hesitant, and I can understand you feel frustrated. Seems like the country doesn't love us. We love America, but it doesn't love us back. So from that perspective, I got you, brother. I got you. But yeah, I answered your question. Do I care about this war? I want it to stop. The sooner the better. The sooner the better. The sooner the better. I need it to stop. The sooner the better. We don't need to be over there. We need to come on home, bring all the troops home. We have real enemies that we need to protect ourselves from, legitimate enemies, not Iran. There are countries out there that, if they could, they would seek to take us over. If they thought they could, if they thought they could get away with it, they would. And we're weaker now. Our economy's bad. Look at unemployment. It's terrible. People are. It's bad times now in America, man. They raised the gas prices. You saw they shot them up. I hope not. She says, "Do you think this war is going to get bigger?" I hope not. I pray. If you want me to say that, I'll pray. I pray on my knees. I hope not. Most certainly do hope it doesn't get bigger. Gas prices are through the roof. People are getting. Somebody said they got 3 gallons before they was out of money, and they had to go to work on that. And they're out here riding around on fumes because of this war. It's sad, man. It should have never started. It's never started, and more casualties are coming. The next wave of American casualties is being lined up as we speak. They're notifying the next of kin, and they're preparing to go public with the next wave of American casualties. And remember, this was always a war of choice. It was a war of choice. It was a war where a president said, "I think I'll do it." He didn't have to do this. And it's sad, man. I can go look at those service members again. All of those people, man, they just wanted to serve their country. And now they got to pay the ultimate price. Think about our troops, man. A lot of these guys in here talking about Trump can do no wrong. Well, okay. He can do no wrong, but how about our troops? Can our troops live out their human existence without interference? Trump can give Trump a controller, let him play Call of Duty. Let Trump play Call of Duty. Let him take care of it. Now, if you've been keeping up with the Nick Fuentes's and the Tucker Carlsons, they've had very, very blooming assessments about the way this war is going. They feel like it's an abandonment from America first, it's Israel first. Not to mention the U.S. service members who are going to be returned home in body bags. Um, the general consensus about the war, even Fox News is struggling trying to sell the propaganda. People are just rejecting it. Yeah, this is a war of the rich. That's what this was about. We go. A war of convenience that's costing the lives of American service members. No respect. Absolutely not one bit of respect. A girls' school gets a tomahawk slipped inside of it and detonated. And just think about the con. Just think about how terrible that was. Those kids went to school one day, and the next thing they know, here comes a tomahawk missile, and you got people over here talking about it's okay. Don't they know that that just that in itself, that's a war crime. We've all agreed those are war crimes. We don't want non-military combatants. We don't believe that you should attack those things. You can fight the war, but there are particular targets that you don't go into. That would be one of them. And we saw that Putin has used this to rally his troops. Putin was talking about how heinous and atrocious America is. Look at what she'll do. She'll say one thing, but look at what she does. He's telling the Russians that. He's showing the Russians they destroyed a girls' school. These are the same people profess to be Christians. They profess to have standards and morals, and they took a tomahawk missile and shoved it inside a girls' school and detonating it because they call themselves making the Iranian people afraid. Yeah, so they'll use it against you, man. That was a bad, bad situation. That was a bad situation. That was a misjudgment by Trump. People are saying that he's already handing out peace feelers. Um, that he's trying to get the Iranians to agree to a ceasefire. I think I saw a ceasefire, but it was Iranians said they do it on their terms, and I think that's the problem. And this will be the peace feeler president right here. If that happens, he will be then known as peace feeler president. That's weak, man. When you handing out peace feelers, you begging for the war to stop. You begging for the war to stop. Like, share, support, man. Support the platform. We got a lot of. I don't know why these dudes keep coming over here. They don't like what I say, or they stay over here. I don't get that. I am an American, brother. I don't know what you are. You're a soldier of fortune. I mean, you are Call of Duty American. I'm a American. I'm a red blooded American, brother. I don't know where you can take all of your hatred with you, brother. Okay, you can take that with you. I don't agree with you, and you don't even understand field of war. You don't even understand what that is. Yeah, Trump wants to pick the new leader with a total surrender. Yeah, that's not going to happen. And on top of that, why does he have to pick this? Think about it. Why does he have to pick their leader? I thought, isn't it a democracy? Do you want a democracy, right? Well, then let them pick their leader. Oh, they might pick some radical guy. Well, they're radical. But I don't approve of that. What do they got to do with anything? You don't even live there. And from what I understand, this grandson is way radical. They say he's way more radical than his grandfather. This is one of those Call of Duty kids right here. This guy, he's one of those GTA video gamers. and put him in front of a operation with missiles and tanks and ships and planes, who knows what's gonna happen, right? He says, "On behalf of all the Iranians, God bless Trump, America, Netanyahu, and Israel." There you go. There you go. Yeah, we need to have peace, man. I say, let's have peace. I wanna see peace over there. They deserve it. Said Trump bit off more than he can chew. Perhaps, perhaps. I'm just concerned with the dead. As the next wave of American dead returns, how are we gonna handle that? How are the black people gonna process it? I know when the first 2 or 3 black troops return, there's gonna be problems in the black community. It's a community that doesn't know, how to feel about anything. It loves a country that doesn't love it back, you know? It's got jail, the blacks are sent to jail, the crime in the black community, the, neglect. How you expect these people to share the sacrifice of an American sailor when they feel locked out? And these are things that should have been solved 30, 40, 50 years ago. They've been left to just get worse. It makes you wonder what direction, which way are we going? And they're saying they pose no threat to America. FBA, Foundational Black Americans. Let's hope this returned soldier, this black soldier, is not FBA. That's going to cause a lot of problems because you would then have to take another look at why are black people being denied their rights here in America, but they're being asked to give it all in foreign countries. You do have to have that conversation. And we had a whole chat box full of people saying no reparations, as if black people are just simply uh, uh, disposable. He said, "So if as a red-blooded American, then you believe in overturning?" No, I don't. Wait a minute. He said, "Whoa, whoa, no." Oh man, that day he said, "I believe." No, I don't. He said, "You believe in overturning a tyrannical government, right? If not, you need to check yourself on the way you word your okay, because otherwise you're sheeple." I got you, man. No, I don't agree with them knocking off the top toppling governments so that the people could then uh I guess they'll riot and fight and fracture and then they'll elect the person that they choose. I don't agree with that, man. See, let me tell you something that you have to understand. I don't control those wheels of power. That happens way above my pay grade. I said I still supported America. That's what you have to understand, brother. I'm still an American citizen, bro. I was born American citizen. I'll die American citizen. Do I wish he would get out? I wish he would get out the war. I don't agree with that. But he's not asking me if I agree with that. But I don't want to see any Americans lose their life. They've already toppled the leadership in Iran. So let's come home now. Let's come home. Bring the troops home. We can deal with the ramifications on the back end. We need to get out of there. That man said, uh, nah. We, the people of this country, let them do whatever they want because they're too scared to stand up for the constitutional rights. No, they're not. They protest. We had 2 protesters lose their lives in Minnesota. People still protest, and they're gonna protest this war. They're gonna protest this war. You haven't been watching. They're out there, people out there, man, they believe. They believe in the Constitution. They're gonna exercise their rights. I'm for defense. I believe the best offense is a defense. I think that, where there's been proof that America is meddling in the affairs of other country, I think that that's wrong. We see now with Venezuela, they took that down. They wanted to get something for that. Let me say something. What's unfortunate for a lot of people, Trump. That's really wasn't Trump's idea. Now, maybe he went in and did it, but they've been trying to do that for years. Greenland, it's Iceland and Greenland is it's Greenland. That's go back to the 60s. They was talking about taking over that in the 60s. That's not Trump. What Trump has done is went and reviewed a lot of policies and positions America has always had. And I guess he says at this term, I'll do them all. Why stop at 1 or 2? I'll take them all. So that's not really him. Mexico, they that's been on the table. Invade Mexico. That's been on the table. But once again, the problem with that is you get a flood of illegal immigrants because if you destabilize that country, where they're going to go? They're going to wind up coming over here. So that's the biggest thing. Now, Trump put up a wall, but that's one of the big things. So all of these positions have always been going on. You can go back to the 1900s. Venezuela was a key role to keep China and Russia from fueling up for war. He seized the Panama Canal and Greenland for shipping lanes. Yeah, there you go. There you go. And this is the whole I like the way they refer to me as a liberal or a Democrat. I'm a liberal and a Democrat the same way Mike Pence is a liberal and a Democrat. Mike Pence was called a liberal because he wouldn't break the law. So if you're talking about I want to co-sign foolishness, that makes me a liberal. I'm not a liberal though. Anybody who's listening to me, I'm not even close to being a liberal. But I don't want to see war crime. Why would I want to see war crimes? The key point is this: they're not necessary. Those little girls in Iran, they pose no threat to the Americans. It's a war crime. You send a tomahawk into a children's school, and you tough guys, you call of duty 3 o'clock in the morning with the fellas and incels and fucking incels. You got in my chat box complaining. Are you nuts? Are you nuts? You're nuts. You're completely out of your minds. Now you're talking, Michael. They put the school next to the base. Okay, Michael, I'm on your side. That's why we do an investigation. That's why you do an investigation. That's why you can sit down and you can tell the world exactly what happened. Well, we had identified what we felt was a combatant base. If you look at the layout, this school was strategically built in a way that it would obstruct the missile. Unfortunately, it got hit. That's how you tell. We never targeted a school. We wouldn't do that. We're Americans. That's how you do that. Look, we got to admit that his people, Trump's people are awful. The Pete guy, he's awful. He's awful. These people are awful. When you talk about war, you want to calm people down. You want to let the American people know that all is good, all is well. You're in good hands. We're going to take care of you. That Pete guy is awful. He's in there just barking, saying ridiculous things. We're not going to adhere to the Geneva Code. We're not going to adhere to UN regulations. We're just going to go in and we're not gonna take it slow anymore. We're just going to go in there and drop bombs. That's illegal. That's called a war crime. It's the same thing with a nuclear weapon. You can't use them. You can't say, "Well, I got nukes. I'm gonna use a couple of nukes." First of all, you can't use them because 2, you can't live there. So you use them, and then where you gonna live at? So what are you taking over? A place you just nuclearized? A place that you poisoned? "Oh, let's go over here." "Well, you can't go there." When can I go over there?" "Oh, about 400 years." "But, well, I need the property now." "Well, you put a nuke on it." The food, I mean, your animals, your food, your water supply, and we don't even know how long that stuff lingers. We don't know that. And when you talk about radiation, right now, they've been proven, like the Mars thing, all this stuff. Let's go to Mars, right? You wouldn't make it at 2 years on Mars because of the radiation there, because of its because of where it is and what it is, and you weren't born there. You're not ready for that type of radiation. So you're right. Going there for a week or two, a month or two, it wouldn't matter. But stay there for 2 years. Your body is eventually going to get sick because of the radiation. You'll get radiation poison because we're not meant to live out there. But then again, why would I tell you guys want to play Call of Duty? You want to be incels. You want to run around screaming Trump. You're the guy who's at the Walmart with the Cheerios on his his cartoon, his SpongeBob T-shirt. He's 34. He's got on some flip flops, some cargo pants, and a SpongeBob T-shirt with breakfast stains on it. And he wants to know why women don't find him attractive. And he's hopping on these panels, and he's over here talking about Trump. Like the stream, brother. We got the join link posted, man. I would love for one of these Call of Duty clowns will hit the link, but that shows you how much of a coward they are. They never hit the link. They just stay in the chat box running off at the mouth because they're cowards. They can't defend their position. They're talking about me. Not a coward, brother. I'll bring my position out. These are my thoughts. I don't work for the administration. You're a coward. Just hang into the chat box and make ridiculous statements. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. We'll take your commentary. What's your position? What direction should we go? I got you. I'm a libertard because I disagree with you. Isn't it funny how flexible the conservative position is completely flexible? In other words, you're a conservative until you disagree with one. Then you're a liberal. So wait a minute. So if you just so Mike Pence is a liberal. Yep. Why? He didn't do what Trump told him to do. Whatever was illegal. So he's a liberal. Okay. There you go. At least we understand it. Conservatives don't drop bombs on girls' schools. Conservatives do not drop bombs on girls' schools. That's not how conservatives move. I know it's a way to try to uh, force you to not think for yourself, to only think the way they tell you to think. So if you start thinking outside the box, you're a liberal. When you talk about the brainwashing, right? That I can't think of nothing more brainwashed than conservatives in the sense of the way they think. If you dare disagree with one of them, you're a liberal. You have to think a certain kind of way. And I see Harris Faulkner up there. She's a conservative. Well, she's not a very good one, but she is a conservative. These black conservatives, man, why don't you guys learn what conservatism is? I see you guys. Do you even know what they? I don't even think they. I think they just claim it. Hey, I'm a conservative. You sure? Yeah. because a lot of them attracted to like Trump and his. They really more MAGA than they are conservative because they're really just attracted to Trump because Trump has this tough guy appearance, and they like that. They like a maverick, uh, a macho tough guy type of appearance. That's what they like, and Trump gives them that. But they're not conservatives, not even close to being a conservative. They don't even know what conservatism is. Trump's sending service people off to die, men, women. Many kids will no longer see their father. They will wake up and they will see their mom crying in a empty bed. They'll witness that growing up, listening to the moans of their mother that their father has been taken from them. And what am I going to do with this flag? And how I'm going to raise my kids? And I need him so much. But these clowns don't care. They want to play Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto and act like the war is the same. It's not the same, brother. And let me challenge you guys. Why don't you guys go serve? All the guys in the chat, why don't you go join? Go serve. Go volunteer. Our bases in Israel are getting destroyed. The death toll is way higher than 7. I've seen reports 500 to over 1,000 dead American service members. Why isn't anyone stopping? Yep, yep, it's up there. It's way up there, man. We're going to get a wave of American dead. We're going to get a couple of waves, and I want to see how our society accepts that. Are they going to make an excuse? And Trump, you're going to have to accept that. And you don't want to be criticized, but how you going to, somebody's going to ask you at the podium, what do you think of all the American dead? Are you going to turn around and say, make a bunch of excuses and talk about how it's okay and we're a bunch of liberals? Is that it? You're it's fake news. Is it fake news? Fake news, fake news. You're a bunch of liberals. Wait, what about these 500 dead service members? You're fake news. You're a bunch of liberals. Is that going to work? Is that going to work? I think just like the Batman movie where the guy, the antagonist, right, the protagonist, right, that guy, he told Batman that victory had defeated him. I think America, when you look at these Call of Duty dudes, there's a lot of those dudes. When you look at the incel phenomenon, I think I'll do my next stream about the incel phenomenon as it pertains to this war. Because when you start talking about men and you got these incels who identify with Trump because he's perceived to be a tough guy, they're not conservatives. They're incels and they're acolytes of Trump. They're not conservatives. I think, and it's a daddy complex. It's where they need a daddy and they latched on to Trump because they feel that is the type of guy they wish they could be. Billionaire, playboy. I don't care. Talk crazy to people. That's what things they've never been able to do in their life. They've never really made any money. They certainly don't have women, and they certainly don't talk back to people. And they identify. They live through Trump. I do. I think that it's something out there because I see a connection. I'm looking at the chat. These are the same guys that you see in the incel forums. These are the same guys. When you see up the guys run the incel streams, I'm looking at the chat box. It's the same names. Now I see them over here with a hot controller from playing Call of Duty all night, yelling at me. You call them sad boys, a bunch of sad Trump sad boys. We had the proud boys. Now we got the sad boys. Let me tell you something. No, let me help you guys. It's a bunch of you guys out there. Let me tell you something on that. I ain't got no problem with Trump, but I don't need him. I'm gonna get mine. I ain't got no problem with Trump. I don't need to live through him. I'm gonna live through me. You guys wouldn't even understand that what I'm talking about. I don't need to live through no damn Donald Trump. I'm gonna live through platinum. I'm making a move. I don't walk around with Cheerios on my Cartoon Network T-shirt with some parachute pants and flip flops, and then sit in the corner and wonder why women aren't attracted to me. I don't think like that. I don't think like that. And a lot of you guys do, and that's been your mistake. That has been your mistake. you've you've hitched your wagon to the wrong horse. Hold up, I like this name right here. Hold on. Look at his name. What's her name? Nyaxia. I like that name, Nyaxia. I like that, Nyaxia. I gotta get out of the ghetto. I bet that's a common name. I'm in it. That's not common in the ghetto, but I gotta get out of the ghetto, man. I apologize to you guys. I gotta travel. That's probably a normal, regular name, Nyaxia. Never heard it before. First time I ever heard that. Never heard that name. We're gonna have to study that though. There is a segment of our population, a segment, and I'm scared to mention them because they're there. Um, there's a segment of the American population that is needs a father. I wouldn't say they're fatherless. They need a father. They need a male identification, some type of role model, a real live man that they want to pattern their life behind. Normally, it's a degenerate because it's everything they're afraid to be. So you look at the rise of Donald Trump, and I'm not even saying Trump is responsible for this. Trump inherited this by proxy. They look at it now. Trump, they look at this war, they play soldier of fortune. They've been doing that anyhow. They've been staying up to 4 o'clock in the morning, 4 or 5 incels playing soldier of fortune. No woman around. Bad mouthing women. Oh, I don't like these women. Hey, come on, let's play another game of soldier of fortune, man. They got their headset on. You know what I'm saying? They done spent money on their headset. The women see you guys. They see the flip flops. They see the cargo pants. They see the SpongeBob T-shirt on a 30-plus-year-old man with no kids. They see that. They see that and they wonder. They're like, "What the hell you got on the way? Why don't you grow up? When are you going to grow up? You're 30." And these are the guys that they've latched on to Donald Trump. And now I don't blame Trump for that. And I keep trying to tell him, man, you couldn't even get inside the gate of Mar-Largo. Trump don't mess around with guys like you. He didn't do it when he was your age. Trump didn't walk around like that. But they've latched on to him. And their idea of war is Call of Duty and Grand Theft Auto. These are the type of grown ass men that know every uh I don't even know what you call those things. Every little jewel or whatever. When you go through the game, you got to pick up these little. As you finish the game, you have to pick up these little. I don't even know what you call them. So that when you advance to win the game, you got to have picked up all of these things. But those are the type of guys that do that. They sit there and they play that. Man, I wish I would play some caller. I wish I would. You couldn't. Man, you couldn't make me. You couldn't make. And I'm saying you literally could not make me play a video game. That's how far removed. You couldn't make me do it. And now I will admit those things on Instagram, the little things where that dude sort of get your attention. But no, you couldn't make me play a video game. And let me tell you guys, maybe if you just happen to be over here, the inceldom, get rid of the video games. You want to get that incel out of you, get rid of the video games. You got to start, it starts with that. Once you get rid of the video games, dress your age. Grow up, dress like a grown man, dress like your granddaddy. You remember how your grand dress like him. Take the next stage, man. Be a man. And then when you take the opportunity to talk to these women, maybe they'll be a little bit more receptive. They'll see a man, they'll be standing next to a man. They'll probably be a little bit more receptive to your request. They probably won't be as dismissive. Look at you have on a SpongeBob t-shirt, cargo pants, no socks, flip-flops, ashy ankles, no haircut, Raisin Bran, stuck to your SpongeBob t-shirt, and you stink, and you're trying to find out what her name and number is, and you wonder why they don't want to talk to you. We're gonna have to do a stream on that because I'm starting to see a connection right here. I'm starting to see a connection between this whole incel phenomenon and the rise of Trump. That's sad, man. These military just want to come home to their families. They just want to kiss their wives. They want to provide for their children. They want to they love their country, and they're being sent off to 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 die because Trump just wants to have a war. He has no exit strategy. He said Jared Kushner, basically he told the world his son-in-law. He told him the reason he went into Iran was because of his son-in-law, not the 4, 5, 6 advisors, not the men who have dedicated their entire lives to the study of the Middle East conflict, not those men, not the paid men and women of the armed services, the patriots. Those people are patriots. They advised Trump into not going into this war. Trump didn't listen. Trump, I think, is another thing. His disrespect for the military. They told him, "Listen, sir, Mr. President, I've went over these scenarios 50 times. Mr. President, I've been doing this since 1972. Mr. President, I've served 5 presidents. Mr. President, sir, please, sir, Mr. President, now is not the time. He listened to his fucking brother-in-law. That's impeachable, man. Nah, man. What you tell me? You listen to your brother-in-law. Why didn't you listen to the people that's paid to advise you? I don't understand what's going on, man. He said he don't understand. He says black soldiers are going to fight for a country who denies them their rights. They don't. They've always done that. Historically, they've done that. Mr. Blaylock, historically, they've done that. Unfortunately, I know that's a thing that you don't want to hear. I know that's something you do not want to hear. But the truth is that is a reality for black female and male service members. We return to a home that's often unfair to us. In many cases, many people have told you. Uh, um, Many people have told you that they find foreign life better than American life. We hear that. There's an entire movement of men, not all of them, but some of them. We know that's about women, but a lot of them just don't want to be in America. They feel that they're treated fairer in these foreign countries. So, and I've lived in a foreign country, so I can understand where you're confused. I would agree you're treated different, but see, I would have a case that you probably wouldn't like because I would say overseas, you still have to deal with. I shouldn't go. I'm not. You know what? I'm gonna leave that alone. Imma leave that one alone, man. Man, you guys really be baiting me into saying I think that's deliberate. I'm about to start blocking some of these comment makers because I think that's deliberate. Yeah, I lived overseas, man. The only people I had a problem who had a problem with me, how about that, were other Americans. How about that? That's it. The foreigners had no because I adhered to I understood their custom. I wasn't a fool. I wasn't a fool. I didn't walk around and disrespect those people. I was neighborly to my neighbors. I was respectful to the police. When they said, "Don't park there," I moved my car. I didn't argue. When they said, "You can't come down this street," I went around to the other side. "You're foreigner, you're Gaijing. No Gaijing, no Gaijing." I didn't argue with the man. I went to the other side. The only people who posed me any type of physical threat was other American servicemen or servicemen who had got out. And if you want to take it there, it was black men. It was other black men in that foreign country and Africans. Those are the only people, man. If you live overseas and you keep you know what I'm gonna say it. If you live overseas and you keep other black men away from you, you'll have no problem. If you buddy up to them and bring them into your life, good luck, brother. That's all I can say. I wish you the best of luck. I can only tell you from my experience. We had a guy, he buddied up. Guy got out, guy moved in. The guy got out, he was married. He had been there like 6 years. The guy was in there for like 4. He got out on his 4th year. They were friends at job. They got along real good at the job. He introduced him to his wife and kids. About a year before, after he got out, he said, "Hey, Raymond's going to stay with us." And they said, "Yeah, till he gets himself together, save a little money, find a good job, he's going to stay with us." Well, he brought Raymond into his house. He was married to a foreign woman, had a child. She worked, he worked. That lasted for about 4 months. Raymond was going out. He was getting rejected. He overestimated his desirability. They weren't hiring him. Knew he was going to stay longer, and it was getting to the point where the guy was like, basically, "Hey man, you're gonna have to just get out of here because I only told my wife it was only going to be for a couple of months. I'm sorry, but and the guy was like, "What I'm gonna do?" He said, "I don't know, but you can't stay here." And once that guy knew that was for real, you know what he did, right? And I hate to say this too. It's a horrible story. He assaulted the man's wife. He violated the man's wife. He beat the man's wife, and he went on the run. And he was caught 2 days later, and he was, sent and now guess what? He was out. So he was transferred to the judicial system of that country. I think he's still in. I think he's still in. They charged him with, everything, and he had lost his mind, and I said, "Man, that's what happens, man." I said, "Oh, ain't no way I do that. Ain't no way I go overseas, marry a foreign woman, and then invite an American person. Hey, you ain't coming in my house." I tell him to his face, "You ain't coming in my house, man." Why? Because I know how you I hate going there. I'm not even gonna do that. I ain't going down that road. I'm serious, man. I ain't doing it. I've seen it, and that's the only thing. I've never seen ever heard of a foreign person, German. I've never heard of a guy. He moved to Germany. He's married a German woman. They have kids. I ain't never heard of a German man coming in there assaulting them. Never. Never. It's always an American. It's always an American who causes that problem. That's why you have to get away from Americans. But you guys wouldn't understand. That's overseas. That's living overseas. We're talking about fighting. We are united. We're together. That has nothing to do with your family. But you're gonna keep your family safe. He said on the last day of February, Biden declared it'll be a 3-day war. Biden's not in office, brother. You got Biden derangement syndrome. What is up with Biden? Did I miss something? What is up with all of this flack that Biden gets? He was Obama's vice president for 8 years. I don't get the whole Joe Biden thing. I mean, like, what is all of this Jim Crow Joe? What is that? People are going way back to what, the 70s? That's crazy, man. Joe Biden should have been asked to leave, though. If I would have been at that funeral, I would have stood up and walked him off that stage and said, "Hey, we tried. Joe, you just simply not ready for this." Yeah, all of the president don't drop no F bombs. Don't be dropping profanity in this church, man. What's wrong with you? That ain't funny, man. Honor the dead. I'd interrupt the man. Honor the dead or get your ass off stage. Nobody with them jokes and these stories. Learn how to talk, man. It's a church. This is a sanctuary. Why are you saying all these profane words? What's wrong with you, man? Yeah, I'd have walked him off stage, man. Fuck that. And sometimes you have to do that. Sometimes you got to take the mic. Sometimes you don't have a choice. You got to take the mic, man. Because they be talking. You got family members that get up there, they start talking crazy, bro. You got to take the mic. They start talking crazy up there, man. Like the stream, man. They're not going to stop it now. You got to take the mic from it. I'm going to tell you something. To really be honest with you, you can't have the mic where they just pass it. You can't have it. You can't have that open. You got to know who's going to speak, and before they speak, they got to sit down and talk to you. And you got to. They've already told you what they're going to speak, right? So you got to stand up there on that stage, right behind them, and you know what they said they're going to talk about. The minute they start getting off of there, you got to guide them back. Not now. Let's go ahead and finish what you're going to say. If they bring up something else, so and so, JD, and I don't know if y'all know, JD got an insurance policy. He been had insurance policy. I'm like, wait. JD got an insurance policy. Yeah, you got to take the mic. Got to take the mic. Got to take the mic. Got to take that mic. It's gonna ruin their funeral. Got to take that, and they'll do it. I've seen them do it. I've seen them do it. I've seen dudes in the streets get shot, and the gang members, they show up in that church. I've seen some of the most profane. Yeah, man. You're like, wow. Wow. Just the things that said, man. So, and these are not church people. These are not the type of people that you see on a Sunday service. These are different people. These are people from America, people from the landscape of America, and they come from many directions. I'm not saying they can't, but if it was up to me, I would vet what they wanted to talk about. Even family members. If they're family members and they're going against each other, I would say, not here. Don't air out your comments on at this funeral. We're respecting the dead here. I was at a funeral, man, and she was a relative. She came in and she planted herself right in front of the casket. And I didn't like that, man, because I felt the casket, it was that person's day. I said, hey, wait a minute. This funeral is for this individual. People are trying to come in, and old relatives are coming in. She's like, hey, I ain't seen you in a long time. And she over there talking to them, and they like, yeah. Yeah, and she's like, "Oh, you young grown up." She talking about kids and stuff. And I went over there and I told the man, I said, "Hey, man, she got to move." I know she wouldn't listen to me, right? Man, that dude said, "Well, you got the right funeral home." I said, "Brother, it was a black funeral home." He said, "You called the right place." They went over there, they scooted her ass right out the way. They said, "Ma'am, you got to move." He tilted that chair. He didn't even push it on four wheels. He put it on them back wheels. He leaned it down, and she was like, "What?" He scooted, He scooted off to the corner and sat it down over there and stood by it and said, "Ma'am, don't get in the way of the." Yeah, I said, "Wow." Yeah, I said, "You're right, I got the right yeah, I got the right funeral home, bro." And let me tell you from experience, man, all of the people that's negative in your life, I promise when you looking down at them and they're at their funeral, you're gonna forgive them for everything they did to you, man. Because you're gonna see the weakness, you're gonna see why they did it. You're gonna look down into that casket and you're gonna think you're gonna be happy. You're gonna think that you're glad. Nope, you're gonna feel sorry for them, man. Because you're gonna see the desperation. Say this person was they did that to me just out of desperation. They just were afraid. And look at them now. Look at them now. And then you're gonna walk away. I've done it. I've done it a couple of times. It's a you when you look in that box, man, it's a different feeling. You think that, "Oh, I'm feel so good." No, you don't. You don't feel now, I will agree, you don't necessarily feel bad, okay? I agree with that. I agree with that. She said Israel popped, Kirk. Oh, well, she just got a good job in the Defense Department. I don't get that. Somebody said she doing this to Trump. Man, you know what? I don't even know what to say on that. Wow. I hope they don't get caught, man. Trump Trump sent our troops off to die. He doesn't have an exit plan. Putin scared him. He called Putin yesterday. Putin scared him. He talked for an hour. Putin's deliberately going into this war zone, challenging the U.S. to take a shot at one of his ships. They hit the girls' school. Putin hopes Putin's like Putin's got painted on the ship. Send a tomahawk my way. I wish you would. He's got that painted on his ships. Send a tomahawk over here. Putin wants to get into this. He wants to get into this battle, man. Trump, you better get out of there. You better get out of there as soon as you can, brother. You evacuated the people. Good for you. And listen to your advisors, Trump. Just listen to them. Don't listen to your brother in law. Don't tell the world the reason you went into Iran was because your stupid brother in law told you to. You got to be smarter than that, man. We got to mean more to each other than something as foolish as that. I went into Iraq. Iran, my fault, because my brother in law told me to do it. Yeah, she got caught. She got caught with her hand. Christy Nome, she got caught with her hand in the cookie jar, man. They in there taking bribes. They in there stealing. She got caught with her hand in the cookie jar. That's what happens. Now she's finna find out. All of them people in the administration, they done turned their back on her. So she's on her own now. This is normally when people get divorced, their husband might leave her, all of that. She's on her own. Might even do some time. They'll put her in a jail cell with a black woman that's 57, studded out, shaved all her hair off, tattoos. She's doing life. They'll put Chrissy in a cell with her, and she'll call herself the black woman will refer to herself as Martha White. And everybody know that's where you get stuff. Whatever you want to get, and they'll go talk to Martha. What you need, man. And we know why she calling herself Martha White. We know what the white means, don't we? We know Martha White. And Christy Gnomes wouldn't know that. She's just got there. She would say, okay, she calls herself Martha White. Why? Is it about flour or something like that? Yeah, something like that. Well, she's been really, really nice to me. Well, Christy, I'd be careful. What do you mean? You know she's gay, right? Oh, she's no, she's nothing like that. What are you talking about? She's great. Okay. It's 3 months from now. Martha White and Christy will be getting married. Yeah, but isn't that sad, man? Isn't that sad? You're getting into stuff you don't know what you're doing, and then you get the system just crush you, man. That's how the game go, bro. Pam Bundy next. They gonna put her in there. Her gonna be over there fighting over Martha White. Maybe it's me though. Maybe I'm gonna say this. I know I shouldn't say it, but Pam looked like back in the day. I ain't never seen her body. I don't know what she built like, but look like you take you take 35 years off of that. I mean, I don't know her age, right? You say you put her at about what 21, 22. I'd like to see her around 21, 22. I would. I just out of curiosity. That's all. But I don't know how she's configured. I've never seen her. Really, I've never seen her standing up. Oh, she was bad. He said she was bad back in the day. Okay, okay, smart. Uh, 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 okay, so she was bad back then. Okay, Trump was smashing back then. That's what I heard. Trump was a playboy out there, man. And that's how you guys want to do it, man. You want to get these lawyers. You guys are too permissive with these women. You let a lot of women you smash strippers. You gotta come up from the strippers, man. I think I might do a stream on that. I'm gonna call it up from strippers. You gotta raise our game up. We gotta get out of the IG thoughts, the strippers. You know, these women that you see all day backwards, turned around, poking their butts out. We gotta raise our game up as men. We deserve better. Yeah, I saw Trump sitting down at that table. Those women were modeling Miss Teen USA. Trump's something else, ain't it? And I remember this is when he was feeding on the Pam Bondis and all of those women. He was feasting on all of these young, beautiful women in the heyday, and this man still had time to go sit at a Miss Teen USA pageant. Trump is off. That head, bro, that man is off in the head, bro. Now, I'm talking about when she was 21, 22, brother. I don't care when they first met. You niggas, you guys have got to stop doing this stuff. It's like you guys just sit around looking for something to hop on. I could give a damn about Pan Bundy one way or the other. I say I would like to see her around 21, 22. Period. He met her at 17. Well, I don't know. That's their business. You'd have to talk to Trump about that. I haven't met either one. What about our troops, man? What direction are we trying to go with this stuff? Are we happy? Are we content or what? Said Trump met her when she was 17. Interesting. Interesting. Do you know, Mr. Stretch, that's and I know this has never happened to you. I mean, I'm not saying it has. I'm just throwing it out there. Do you know there are women out there who are 17 who will get fake IDs because they want to date, say, men who are 20, 21? Do you know that? Now, listen to me. Let me be careful with this. I didn't say those men shouldn't be prosecuted. Those men should be held accountable. If they date those girls are underage, 17, they're 20. They need to be prosecuted. Okay, I'm saying that. But okay, now that being said, there are women out there, man, who will present a guy with a fake ID because they want a boyfriend that's 19, 20, 21, and the guy will have no thank you, man. And it's like you can't say this stuff on these YouTube channels. These people lose. It's like, what are you saying? That's what they do. They want a boyfriend with a car. They want a boyfriend, especially now they can buy them things. But they know he's not gonna touch them at 17, so they get a fake ID. And they go to a place where he'll say something to them, and then they'll follow up and say, "Yeah, you're gonna call me?" And then he's taking her out. He don't know. And he's buying her the purses, he's taking her places. Her girlfriends are envious. But I'm saying that you gotta realize that. But once again, I'm gonna be clear with this. I in no way, shape, or form I'm saying those men don't need to be held accountable. Those men should be arrested and those men should be punished. Okay, now that being said, you understand that? The judge can take that into consideration that she had a fake ID. Okay. But in no kind of way am I saying it's okay to do it and he should be allowed to get away with it. I didn't say that. She said, I'm an American. I'm not European. I'm from South Africa. We have a group of people like Trump who started apartheid, South Africa. They were exactly like Trump. Yeah. You're talking about a caste system. It's like that now, though. No, no, no. I know you guys were based on color, right? It's like that now. In America, it's like a caste system. You ain't got no money. It's like that now. We're extremely superficial. And you got to remember me, right? I remember the black community before all of this superficial stuff, before all of this stunt, showing off my hat, my car. I remember us when we were one. I'm serious, we were just one. If your father had a really good job and the guy down the street was a garbage man on Saturday at the park, your father was the second base, and that garbage man was the catcher. And those were black community. That was us getting along. We wasn't looking at each other, looking down on each other. And I remember, see, that's what I'm saying. You got to understand, I remember that community. What we've become now, all of this money stuff, thugging, the women hoeing. We're a different world now, brother. We just a different world. And it's not for me to try to save it. We're in a world now where just what, 20 years ago, now we don't even care if we send our troops off to die. That was a big deal. One troop was more than enough. Now we'll just send our troops on under a war convenience. And I saw Trump flirting with that African chick. He want a piece of that too, don't he? I think that woman's married though. If I was her husband, I'd say something. I get on my Insta and I'd say something. If I was that woman's husband, I'd say something. I say, Trump, you married, right? Yeah, respect my marriage. I'm not gonna tell you twice. Yeah, I say that. Yeah, like, the media picked that up. That woman's married, man. You can't be flirting with me. What the fuck wrong with you flirting with my wife, man? I'm married. Fuck you mean she look good? Yeah, of course she look good. Hey man, you know what? That's how you do a nigga like that. You say, you know what? You don't let that nigga say nothing. Hey man, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga, flirting with my wife? And when you go to talk, we work together about that, something. No, you know what? You know what? You know what? Yeah, you shut up. Yeah, you punk him out. You punk him out, and then she gonna lose attraction to him anyhow. So even if she was even if she had a beginning, like starting to had early stages of attraction, once you punk them out, women don't like punks. So once you punk them out, she ain't gonna be attracted to him. I go there and I punk his ass out. I ain't gonna hit him. I'm gonna call him out. What the fuck you mean? Talking about, hey man, I saw your Instagram. What the fuck you mean my wife look good to you? What the fuck? Who the fuck? What make you? Man, that's my motherfucking wife. I'm gonna punk him out, and she gonna be right there with me. And I know once I punk him, she might sleep with him. Hold on, but let me say this: she probably would sleep with him if I didn't punk him. But once I punk him, she ain't gonna sleep with him. You see what happened to Anton? Uh-oh. And I told her, I was the only nigga who told you. I said, man, he punked Anton because he knew it was gonna mess up that relationship he had with that woman because he knew that. Uh-oh. I think I saw a stream on Anton. He was getting ready to go in on that's gonna all come out too, man. Well, we about a month from both of them putting all that information that's coming. It's on its way. Yeah, that's what I think I'll jump back in. I'm sure I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Mika to speak. When Mika comes out and start talking about what was going on, I think I'll comment. I think I'll make my comment. I think I'll say some things. It's coming. See, I know how that go. I've been in that situation. See, you can't be sloppy. Anton's a sloppy Mac. Anton's sloppy with his game. That's why you can tell when a man's not used to women. They real sloppy with them. They don't know how to deal. When they understand you got to deal with them a certain kind of way. Man, that man spent so much money. Man, that man spent so much money on that. Man, $5,000 a month for a YouTuber? Somebody just to get on the panel with you? 5 racks a month? Then flying them in, talking about we got to do some work together. I got to fly you in. Flying them in and spending money on flying them in and feeding them and housing them, man, you can have that, bro. Personally, Anton, I think you deserve her, but that's a different. You deserve it. You're gonna do all that, man. You deserve some. Look, Anton, you're gonna do all that for a woman. You deserve some pussy, man. It don't have to come from her, but one of these women need to step up, man. They need to step up. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, because if you doing all that, man, maybe she got a cousin, she got an older auntie to crawl in bed with you, man, because you doing a yeoman's job. Send Trump's son Lurch to Iran. He looked good in fatigues. Hats off to Trump and Melania. They keep him. I know he's online, but they pretty much keep him out the limelight. And I don't want to feel that way about the man, son. Barron, he's like a cool dude. I wonder why is he trying to play basketball? Isn't he like 7'1"? I mean, like, okay, maybe he can't play, but why didn't he try his hand at it? You can see Brandon Trump out there like Cooper Flag going through his legs. Yeah, Cooper, Brandon Trump with the dunk, whoop, doing a whoop, 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 bam, tomahawking on him. I don't know why he's not. I don't get that, man. He should be. Isn't there a goal? There's a basketball goal in the White House. Trump put it. I mean, Obama put it in there. Mm. My fault. He just 6'6". Somebody told me he was 7 feet. Okay. If he's 6'6", that's very average. So that ain't no. That's not tall. In America, 6'6" is not tall. 7'1", 7'2", that's tall. I think Angel Reese is taller than him. I saw that too. Angel Reese is tall. That's the thing about it too. You look at a lot of these dudes. Angel Reese is taller than these dudes. And that's how you know these dudes are a bunch of simps. Angel Reese is a taller woman than these dudes are as men. You can see it too, man. That's why she don't like these dudes. They piss her off. They're short. They're stupid. They're broke, and they're angry. She don't like niggas like that. Like the stream, man. We got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. None of the, tough all of the, Call of Duty tough guys, they refuse to take the link. They probably already lit up another stream though. "Hey, yeah, guys, let's get another stream going. Yeah, let's get a stream going, man. Call of Duty." He says she's 6'3", wears heels. She's 6'7" in her heels, so if you 6'10", she's looking for you, Mr. Stretch. From what she says, she's looking for you. Reese got the wrong attitude for me. I don't She got a bad attitude. I don't like her attitude. That's a no for me. She's too much. That when they have a bad attitude, they're too much trouble. You want a piece of her mother? Yeah, I never seen her mother. Okay. You want a piece of the mommy, huh? You want a slice of mom. When you're dating, man, sometimes as a your girl or whatever, and I say this is between 20 to 30 for the most part. While you're out dating, say you're 26, your girl's 23, you go to meet the parents because you're an innocent guy, you care about her, right? But then her mom is 5 times finer than her, thicker, prettier, and man, you really wanna hit that mom, man. You be like looking at her, and you know what? The mom is used to it because 'cause I've seen that. I didn't get in trouble, but I've done that. Mom know you gonna wanna holler. Mom say, "You like my daughter, I know you're gonna like me." Yep, and she was telling the truth, bro, because that happened to me, man. I shot my game at her mom, man. I did it in front of her too, man. I broke up. Both of them told me to get the hell away from them, but I shot hard game at her mom, man. I kept talking to her mom was like, "Okay, so this is the guy you was telling me about? Okay." And, I introduced myself, and then I kept talking. So you work where?" She said, I work over here." And, hold up for a minute." And she was like, "So, Brenda, we need to do, A, B, C, and D." And I just interrupted. I said, "Wait a minute. Now, hold up. I'm trying to see, I wanna know about you." She's like, "What? I wanna get to know you." And then she said, "Well, hold up for a minute." She went talking to her daughter. I interrupted again. I was like, "Come on. Don't make me just sit here and wait. Let me know something." She said, you know what? You can get the hell away from me and the hell." Yeah, I was like, "What you talking?" And her daughter left, man. And I was like, What did I do? I didn't do nothing wrong, man. What's going on? What did I do? I didn't do nothing wrong. I ain't do nothing wrong. And to this day, I didn't do nothing wrong. I was just being a gentleman. And she was being mad disrespectful. I'm sorry, I like you better than your daughter. Is that against the law? You're 38. I mean, whatever her daughter, your daughter's 23. You are what, 33, 44, 46. How about that? Because you niggas be counting these numbers. Your daughter's 23. You're 46. You're beautiful. You look like you're 33. I want to take you out. I'm more attracted to you. You thicker and you look healthier. And then she just shot me down, man. Like I said something wrong. I ain't say nothing wrong. I bet you if I was Chris Brown, you would go out with me. You see what I'm saying? They'll do that to me. She did it to me. And that's how they have these rules that are flexible rules. If I was Michael B. Jordan and I was interested, you give me some time. But because I'm a regular dude and you want to stunt and throw me under the bus for your daughter, I look at that as she was wrong, man. But Donald Trump, he sent our troops over to die. He doesn't care. It's sad. This is going to be the first time we have a president who simply does not care about the dead. He's more concerned with his ballroom and his BS. And who wants to go to a Donald Trump ballroom party? Who wants to see him trying to dance? He's got the holes in his neck and hand. Here we go. Watch this, right? What's up with you, Jr.?
What's going on, Platinum? What's happening, man?
I didn't hear you, sir. Could you repeat yourself?
I said, what's going on, Platinum? What's happening, man?
What's up?
Nah, man. And that's an interesting thumbnail right there.
Okay.
But yeah, man. It's crazy when you was calling Kushner the brother-in-law, but he the son-in-law, but yeah, that's crazy, man.
Okay, my fault. My fault. Okay, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. He's the son-in-law. My fault.
Going, look, I don't know how immersed Kushner is in foreign affairs. We know he a big time investor, right? So he do a lot of investing over there. But just because you're an investor over there, don't put you as a subject matter expert when it comes to the geopolitical sphere, And yeah, if that's true, man, going based off of that and disregarding intelligence reports and disregarding people that have been career Middle Eastern assets and work that area, and man, that's crazy for sure. It's crazy.
And it puts people's lives at risk.
Yeah, I watched the last night. Me and my wife we watched the seventh soldier dignified transfer last night. They showed it on TV, and so we watched that last night, man. That's sad, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Sad, very sad for sure.
It touches everybody's soul because individual was sent off to pass away when they were just simply trying to serve their country, and it wasn't in the sense that it's a war of choice. It wasn't a
Yeah,
war of necessity, a war of choice, which means he didn't have to do it. So by him doing it, he by proxy caused those people to die.
yeah, yeah. I'm with you, man. It definitely, for a president heavy the head that wears the title, of president.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's if that's not on your conscience, like that's crazy, man. You know,
Hmm.
because it's definitely a choice. And I heard you speak about, the video game and kind of TikToky like, things that the administration putting out. They're trying to desensitize, man. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to desensitize and make it, just make it seem like this is it's a regular occurrence. Like this is what we do. This is the American way. And look, lives will always be lost during war, but
Right.
they haven't officially claimed it a war yet. You know, they say the word war, but then you ask everybody else around them, and these congressmen and women that have to go out and speak to their constituencies. Once you get them in front of a microphone, well, it's just it's an elaborate operation, or it's this and it's that. Man, call it for what it is, man. It's a war. Be real with the American people, man. It's a war. If the president using war in his verbiage when he's giving a speech or he's in front of a microphone, if the Secretary of War or Defense is using the word war, if the Joint Chiefs of Staff is using the word war, then it's a war.
What do you think about the tomahawk that was shoved into the girls' school and then detonated?
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Uh, you know, Americans, man, look, we take a lot of pride in, especially when it comes to things like this, as far as intelligence and our weapons capability and the system and the apparatus that it is all together. We take a lot of pride in that, man. Being able to go and get anybody around the world. And if that was miscalculated, that's that's not good, man. Whether it's a malfunction with the tomahawk or whether it was just, coordinates were off, because human error is still human error. Like, you still got to put the coordinates in for the tomahawk to go to that location, So there's still human error. So explanation is needed, man. I mean, I know they say they're doing an investigation and stuff like that, and
Do you think he
the
needs to throw Pete under the bus over the girls' school?
um,
Would
I don't think he
I would
needs
I
to.
would. I just throw him under the bus. He's worthless anyhow. Just find you can replace him. Blame him for the girls' school and go for it.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to, but he definitely needs to go up there and explain, the miscalculation.
If
Like,
I
that has
was
to be
Trump,
explained.
if I was Trump, I'd throw Pete under the bus now, and I would have Pete muster up for war crime charges. I'd have him arrested and placed in front of the UN, and whatever happens, and I go find me another deputy or secretary of war. I move on.
Yeah, he definitely got some explaining to do. I don't know if he throw him to the wolves, throw him under the bus, but there's some explaining that needs to occur for sure. Because that's a gross miscalculation on our part as the Defense Department, and we're so big on that. But just days before was crazy that P. Hegseth got up there and said, "Look, we're not fighting with our hands behind our backs anymore. We're not gonna be afraid to get our hands dirty and all of those things." I'm paraphrasing what he's doing, but he's pretty much saying, like, rules of engagement, bump rules of engagement. Like, we gonna go out here and do what we know how to do best, and we gonna go get the bad people. In so many words. And then, like you just said, for that to happen, man, for a school to be blown up, that's yeah.
A
You
girl,
got to run that, back and explain what happened. How did that occur? Because Trump saying, well, Tomahawk missiles are sold to everybody and this and that, and
not
come
enough.
on, man. And
Those are
the
lies.
intelligence reports, I'll tell you this: Iran don't have no Tomahawk missiles. So if you saying it's Iran, because he was like, it could be Iran, it could be anybody. It could be anybody trying to get their hands in it. Trying to put the blame or
Well,
spread the
how would
blame
how would
elsewhere.
they know to do it the day of? If he said now,
Exactly.
try to turn the world against him, but the day of the invasion, how would they know to have a hot tomahawk to
Ready to go.
shove
Yeah.
into a school for all you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that's all. Like that. The explanation from the president himself to say, I mean, yeah, tomahawks are sold to lots of countries, so it could have been anybody's tomahawk. Come on, dog. Let's not do that. You
Hey, but
know,
he ain't lying.
he
Go,
not lying,
go
but
ahead, go ahead, Tabor. You wanted to speak on the podcast. What did you want to say?
So I wanted to come in earlier, but I've been dealing with a tire blew. I had to sign in, get fuel. But anyway, yeah,
You
I've
had to
been
do what?
listening
You
to
had
you.
to do, hold up. You say you had to deal in with what?
I had to deal with like my tire pop or like it blew
Oh,
on
okay.
the freeway.
Okay.
I had to get fuel and
Yeah.
all that. So, and I'm
Man,
just getting
take your
situated.
time, man. That's far more important than this stuff. But go ahead, brother.
yeah, be careful on that road, bro.
Oh, for sure, I appreciate it.
Always, man.
So, I mean, he not lying about that, right? There's some things that you was talking about, like when it came to the school, right? Nobody knows. We know everybody a lie. If it was Trump, he go lie, he go put it on somebody. If it was them, they go put it on somebody. That's what they do. They've been doing that. We all know that. We see it happen. But we don't find out until years later. You hear what I'm saying? Who actually it was. And even then, you still don't know. Because everybody lies. Nobody want to take the blame. You know, this the throwing the stone and hiding your hands. And most people know what's going on, but they can't say nothing
What do
because
you
they're.
think? What do you
Go ahead.
think happened? What do you think happened?
I think they hit it. I think they hit their own people
You think?
and blame.
Okay.
Go
You
ahead.
think Iran had a tomahawk at ready for a United States invasion to hit the girls' school?
Yep, and blame Trump to make them look bad because Americans are more emotional than logical.
What about the parents of all those children? You think they was openly sacrificed their kids for that?
A casualty of war, collateral damage.
Damn.
Okay. Well, there you go.
That's what
I
that
mean,
that's what it is, G. That we at war, man. Ain't nobody safe, G. Nobody safe. Hey,
No, they have
hold on.
rules of engagement. You can't engage with non-combatants like a nursing home. For you because you want to send a signal. You don't hit a nursing home with a tomahawk so that you can infect fear in the enemy. That's goes against the rules of engagement.
Give me a second.
Now I know you would, Tabor, but Tabor, you would have to be in the military. You'd have to clear all of those different positions. And believe me, if you think like that, you wouldn't make it to leadership. That's why within the military, Trump's going. It hadn't happened. He's gonna face a mutiny, man, because a lot of those service members they're not gonna do this stuff. They didn't sign on to do stuff like this. They signed on to fight an enemy. They didn't
They
sign on to bomb no kid school.
so I understand what you said about where I wouldn't be leadership wise. I mean, I wouldn't care to even go to war with them, right? I just see all sides, G, just being like logical about it, right? People always do stuff and want you, and they go do it first and ask for forgiveness later, right? And you right, they didn't sign up for it, but they signed up for whatever the American government got going on. You want our money, you go do what we say. You can go AWOL, you can leave. We got charges for you. We got the barracks for you. We can do some treacherous things in your life. We just can. You came this way. We don't need you. You need us. Because if you ain't here, somebody else will take your place. That's just being logical. That's
You talking about
removing
the
all.
service members? You talking about the service members?
You say what?
You talking about the service members?
Yes. Yes.
They still have things that there's limits even within that. Yeah, you do have to follow orders, but they have to be lawful orders.
And you can fight them. What you gonna do? Take them to court in their courts by their former military people?
They have to be lawful orders.
I mean, you can say that, but then there's gonna be the unlawful people. They go beat cats out there. I mean, what they call them, mercenaries.
They
They
have
gotta
to
have,
be law. They have to if they said we need to send a tomahawk to Boris' house, that's an unlawful order. I can
but they
say
can
no.
do it.
No, it doesn't. I can say no.
Who you can say no, but they got somebody else that'll press that button.
You know
That's
what?
trying to trying to get up in their ranks.
We just talked about Pete, right? We just said that in the end, that what Pete Hasseg, Pete guy, right? Hegseth,
yeah.
Pete Hegseth. We just talked about Fall Guy. If you think Trump ain't gonna wrap him up with a bow tie and send his ass to the UN to be punished and sent to jail, you're nuts. Trump don't
Man,
give a damn about that man.
I don't think he will, but if he had to choose between him or Pete, he definitely choosing him. So, but I don't think he will.
I think he will.
man, they got 100 dudes that will jump in line just to be the fall guy for that man. They not gonna let that man take that charge. And they gonna call themselves patriots. And when they come home, they gonna have money and certain things set up to go serve them 5, 10 years or even life. People do it all the time. We got people out here on our own kind will know their homeboy did something treacherous, be done took the charge, and just to be a real one, right, for the team, he gonna take a life sentence for him. Forget his kids, forget his mama, forget his family. He gonna go up the river for his partner. That's on the low end. We ain't got nothing to scale. So when you start talking about places of power, Man, yeah, I mean, I'm with you, G, but I mean, I'm always going against you when we be talking about it, because
Well,
I just don't
you
see
because this is the United States military, and you act like it's a gang. It's not a gang. It's the military.
what's not a game.
The
The
military.
military? Oh, come on, man. What you consider a game?
It's not a gang, brother. That's gang talk. What you just gave us was gang talk.
Man,
Well, I
that's what
mean,
people do
I'm
though,
Flat,
telling,
G. They
I'm
do
telling,
this.
I'm telling you,
it kind of fit the description of a
they
game,
gonna
man.
wrap. He's gonna wrap Pete up like a Christmas, a Christmas present, and present him to whatever investigation agency, UN, and he's gonna be out there, and he'll probably be found guilty.
And they got gangs that do that all day long. They got
I'm sure they do.
people
We're
that
not
go in.
talking about. Hold up, Tabor. We're not talking about them. We're talking about the United States military. I'm
I
sure they
know.
have their ways.
I know you
But
talking
it's
about
not.
what's
No,
not a
no, no.
game.
Trump. Okay, well, you know what? Right now, the Republicans control the Senate. They control the House.
Yeah.
Trump has Supreme Court in his pocket. Right now, nobody can really stop him to a certain extent. But eventually, the times that it's going to turn. And this whole war thing, he better end it. He better put it in the back of him, because if this thing bleeds out to say August, it's over for him at the polls.
Oh yeah.
The first wave of black men and women who come across to Dover and their families, I'm telling you, man, they're not going to be cool with no Trump
They
killing
don't
their
have
kids.
they
Yes,
don't
they
have to be
do.
cool
Yes,
with it.
they do. Yes, they do, bro.
It's already, bro, it's already done. It's already, hold on, let me say this, man, because I see Mr. Stretch 610. He talking in caps. Bro, get on and say something. I mean, I know your mouth gotta work because your fingers do. But I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. It's not a game. Fam, they move like gangs. The police officers, they move like gangs. They go protect their own. They go protect their higher ups. There's 100 fall guys. They got regular people that would take this charge for Trump. I mean, look how they talking online. They rolling with them. They watch them do goofy stuff. And if that's what you like, and you saying that's what American people are about, and that's how they move, or that's not how they move, they doing it. They've been doing it. It's been going on for years. They got things going on we know nothing about until it's time to find out about them, to find out about it. And
Ah,
most of the stuff we find out about is online. It's because people on the ground, they taking videos, right? It's the TikTok, the Facebooks, the Instagrams, the YouTube. That's how we find out. But even then, it don't matter. It'll get his views, they'll get their money, and it still go on.
yeah. What I will say is, again, if it's a choice between Trump and his Secretary of War, Trump gonna pick him. I mean, we just seen it with the Department of Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem, or former, right? If she got up in front of that congressional hearing and Trump didn't hesitate to send out a tweet to say, "Man, I ain't know nothing about that."
As he
When,
should.
you know what I'm saying? So I see what Platt's saying, but I don't think Trump will just wrap him up like a present. It's gonna be like the walls is closing in. All right, yeah, the walls is closing in. They coming after me? Nah. He was the Secretary of War or Defense at that time. He need to go answer for that.
He go play his position.
You
That's
know,
what you here
so
for.
and I mean, and most of this it'll probably come, well after they're out. It won't come during their administration. It'll come after the fact. Because again, it's going to take time for, like Platt was mentioning, for those midterms, for that party vote to swing from a Republican-led Senate and House to a Democrat House and a Democrat Senate, for them to start, okay, now we can demand more. Now you have to hand over this. Now you have to, and then they can thumb through all of these classified reports that they're going to get and bring it up. So I don't think it'll be during the administration. It'll probably be after the administration with charges to be brought up for sure, especially if there's some wrongdoing. But like I said, he tried to go out there and be like, man, everybody got tomahawks these days. It could have been anybody. But I'm with you, Platt. anybody on that. So they would have to know the specific time when y'all was shooting out missiles. Now, I wouldn't put it past them because we didn't see they didn't put out some war plans or operational plans through WhatsApp before.
They
So
wouldn't have
I
done.
guess it ain't above them,
Yeah,
but
no, that is above them. They wouldn't have done that. Those are kids, and ain't nobody within that system of command. Those checks and balances with green lights and foolishness like that. Those are non-combatants. They're not even a threat. They're irrelevant. They mean nothing to this war. Now, that's bad that they did what they did, but across the board, they're not a threat to American service
at
people
all.
at all.
Yeah.
So
Like
so
I
you
said,
think Trump
a nursing
gave
home in Hawaii. Would you think Putin need to go and shoot 2 Tomahawks at a nursing home in Hawaii? What a nursing home in Hawaii? How's that a threat to Russia? You see what I'm saying? Now, but go ahead, brother.
I believe if they could hit one of our schools, they would.
Well, okay. I'm sure you do.
All day. And then because at the same time, we got people just like they got people over there that's doing treacherous acts to kids and women and grown men, right? They got kids here that's frustrated with their parents that's taking the guns that their parents bought and going and do the same things at schools. So we can't stop them. And their own parents can't stop them. It happens all the time. I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure more than go ahead.
It's I mean, I agree with you somewhat, Tabor. Look, it's definitely plausible to say, look, Iran could have been a malfunctioned drone or something like that or whatever. But the thing that looked bad is that, all right, so there was some military depot or whatever in that proximity. And that depot obliterated by multiple missiles. And look, we made a mistake, man.
You talking about that's the U.S. taking accountability for it? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, they need to get out in front of it.
They don't have to.
They have to, man.
Bro, listen, y'all keep getting on here talking about like this is an ethical situation. This is ethics. We don't have to be ethical about nothing. We at the top of the food chain. If you want the first spot, then come get it. Well, I think maybe China, but that's like an economy. I mean, if you want to go to war with us, why nobody hit us on our land, bro? If you really want us,
I mean, well, they have.
No.
Who
hit China?
9/11. They hit us.
Who hit China? Who hit Russia?
Ain't nobody stupid enough to do
there
it.
You go. I don't know why you think. So you think we on top?
I mean, I believe.
How come he's calling? Okay, hold on.
Go ahead.
Why is he calling Putin? What the hell does Putin have to do with what's going on in Iran? That's America, Iran, and Israel. What? Putin, if anything, Putin needs to stay out of it.
They got money over there.
No,
it's some money.
Putin needs to stay out of it.
But it's money over there.
I don't care. Your money over there. Stay out of this.
Nah, G.
Why is he calling Putin? Why is he calling Putin? No, I'm just saying. You saying we at the tip of the spear. I don't even think Trump believes that.
I mean, we always been in a state of war. We always fighting somewhere. There's a reason why we got military bases everywhere. That's policing the world right there. We on everybody's
You know what? And we can thank Trump for that. Trump's pulled that facade out because we've never as a country ever looked like that. That we over here being colonizers, that we over here toppling. We've been accused of it, but we stood on like, nah, we would never do that. Trump took the cover off of that. It's pretty clear that's what he's doing.
Nah, I say it backwards. Well, America been doing that. We've been doing it.
No, I said they had a cloak on as if they presented like it wasn't going that way.
Yeah.
But with Trump, it's pretty obvious that's what he's doing.
Yeah. The thing that get me with Trump is that he'll say everything that you just said, Platt. Like, we shouldn't police, we shouldn't be the world police, and we shouldn't do this, and we shouldn't do that.
And be doing it the whole time.
And then go out and do it. Like, come on,
G.
Like,
that makes sense.
What are we doing, man?
That makes sense.
So, you know what I'm saying? And for me, look, I get it, man. You know, politics is politics. It's a dirty game. You're going to have to say what you need to say to garner votes from the other side because your base is going to support you regardless. You might have some defectors that leave your base, but for the majority, they gonna stick it out. But come on, dog. When he be saying stuff like that, bro, and then come back and now you the world police. Come on, man.
I see it, bro. It makes sense, bro. It all makes sense. If they wanted to hit us, they would hit us, right? They already know if you come here for the most part, it's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna get at you. Then you talking about straight bombing everybody, just out the blue. Like we'll hit you in the middle of the night. We ain't even sending no troops in. We taking everybody out. Your whole bloodline can go. The whole country can go. If you want to take it there, we can take it there. Now we gonna make fight somebody else, but then you can tell somebody, hey bro, stay out this fight. This between me and my guys. I mean, this between us. Now you can get in it too, and you can get it too. It don't matter who gotta go. Somebody gonna be still standing.
Yeah, but he can't do that, dog.
He can't do what?
If they continue to make mistakes for the sake of the conversation, right? If we take ownership of the school and those young souls that got taken away in that school, and let's just say for the sake they keep just bombing other targets like hospitals and other schools and nursing homes, and bruh, the world would turn against the U.S. We can't fight the world.
They would
You
try.
know what I'm saying?
They would try.
Because now you're putting everybody in danger. You're putting Americans all over the world in danger. You know, it's a lot of these businessmen that go up there and meet and shake hands with Trump and stuff like that. You're gonna put their livelihood at stake for these factories that they have overseas and everything like. So you can't just go over there and do that, because what would another country say? Be like, well, they just don't care. They don't have no ethics about them. They just gonna bomb it all, blow it all away. Well, shit, we might want to team up and go after them then, because who's to say the U.S. won't stop there? Who's to say they won't continue to go?
Well, we're gonna run out. Well, it's actually we really don't have the personnel to topple governments, because what happens, like we complain about immigration, what happens is the people are going to go where they think there's food and shelter. Mm-hmm. So what happens is they start coming toward America. So it's not, and if we leave them alone, let them live the way they live. That's their elected officials. They'll stay there and they can live like that. You know, but this was Israel's war. Israel wanted this war. Trump fell into it, and they should have never went in. And Trump's going to try to play it down, but this is becoming another Vietnam. They're already talking about Trump's putting out peace feelers. That ain't a tough guy.
What is that?
That's like a paper where you go up to the people that you're at war with, and you're saying that you want to declare peace, and that you're willing to find out what do you need that we can stop this. But normally it comes from the person who's losing. It doesn't come from the person who's winning. And they're saying Trump has been running around for the past couple of days with peace feelers.
You think we losing?
He's got the peace feelers. That Amani Undon, whatever that Iranian dude, he don't have peace feelers.
You think they would take it though? You think if they was losing, they would surrender?
Mm-hmm. If they was losing. If they was losing, I think they would surrender.
I don't think they would.
I don't think they lose it.
That just sound. I mean, I get it. That just sound crazy.
Yeah, I don't think they would, man.
That just sound crazy. I mean, they can't. It's like when I see these places, it's like they got war within our situation. I mean, we got war, but our situation is a few cats with some guns that go shoot up some things, but it ain't like a whole state where it's just anarchy and chaos. It's just not like that here. We may argue online, somebody say something, I guess the freedom of speech, but you keep talking reckless online, somebody can come for you. The government can come for you. They can shut down your internet. They know where your phone is. They know your carrier. They know exactly where you are when you made put that message on Twitter. They can come get you. They can't even get their own ish together over there. They argue. Go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead. Keep rocking, man.
They arguing with their own. They go on to war with countries that's just bigger than them, land mass bigger, more people,
Who
more
is?
military. Um, what Iran?
No, they're not.
Who's not? We not bigger than them statewide? United
We
States not
attacked
bigger than them?
them, bro. We attacked them.
I'm not talking about us attacking them. I'm talking about, so how big is Iran? Is it bigger than the United States?
And I don't think it's bigger than that, but it's
No,
pretty
Do they
big.
got more people than us?
No.
not even close.
That's a losing battle. You can go to war with us all you want to, and then I seen online they was
But
talking
you
about the
know,
draft.
hold up. If you're gonna do that though, right? If you're gonna say, hey, we're gonna take over Iran, what stopped China from taking over Taiwan?
Yeah.
They free to do it whenever they want to, though.
No, they're not.
Nah, they can't, bro.
Why?
Like,
Because some paperwork is in place.
No,
People,
America needs Taiwan. We utilize that country heavily.
So you think if China goes to Taiwan, we go back Taiwan?
Yes. Yes.
So who's closer to Taiwan, China or us?
China.
Okay, so if they are closer, that means we gotta send people across the water or across the air just to get there.
Yep.
They got home field advantage, bro.
Yep.
But guess what? America gonna do it because we have interest in Taiwan.
No, I personally think I do that if China was to invade Taiwan, America would stay out of it. I do. I'm saying at this point, especially with this Iran thing, I think China would have a world position to say United States needs to stay out of what we're doing. This is China business. We own Taiwan.
Yeah, and they got the right to do that. Listen, as we sending troops over there, if they really want to, bro, let's be logical about this. They go hit the water and they go take care of the air. Now they got drones, right? So you can bring your $1 million planes. We send $100 million worth of drones in the air, and we start taking things out as you coming. You're not gonna even touch ground here. It's gonna be some bodies on the ground, but you won't be walking around over. You saying they won't do it, but it's just like this is war.
I'll say this: if strategically, if China decided to do it now, seeing that we in a conflict with Iran, we apparently bombing cartels in Ecuador, I could see China being like, oh, maybe they stretching themselves a little bit thin. Let's test their capabilities and put some ships out there and kind of put a stronghold around Taiwan and see how the U.S. respond. The U.S. gonna respond, dog. We have billions, not millions, billions upon billions of dollars that we trade with Taiwan. We ain't letting that go because that gives us the dominance that we need to continue to do business around the globe.
JR, under Trump, I agree with you because Trump don't care. But any strategic observer, they wouldn't do that because if they went into Iran, which is a sovereign nation, how can you complain about China going into Taiwan? Because you don't have the position to say that. It's none of your business any more than China would say, hey, stay out of Iran.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I think if China decided to invade Taiwan right now, I think the U.S. would look at Israel and say, y'all gonna have to hold it down. Because we gotta go over here and take care of this situation.
No, they can't do nothing with China, bro. Not now.
Shit,
we can't afford. United States can't afford to go to war with China.
Them strikes that they happening right now.
If they go with China, that means they got to go with Russia. They couldn't afford to do it.
It'll be. I bet Trump will go to the UN then. Because it wouldn't just hurt the U.S.
They're not going to listen
hurt
to Trump.
Multiple nations within the UN as well.
That's not. They're gonna. Trump has That's where all of that stuff counts. See, it's all of this, and let's say you got these Call of Duty guys, Call of Duty since they're in high school, incels, and they 100% rabidly support Trump because he projects some type of image they wish they can be. But see, that don't work amongst men. What you got to understand, in a room full of men, all of that fake bravado, that's not going to work. That may work in a room full of women. They may think you're a macho dude, but amongst men, you're a punk. So Trump ain't even trying to go around the UN. Just like he wouldn't even go to that funeral. Trump was afraid to go to that funeral. See, Trump is afraid of anybody who won't call him out. As long as he can stand there like the media, he can dominate them and pick his press people and say stuff to them and they can't say it. He feels comfortable with that. But the minute you start calling him out, you see that you see what type of dude he is.
As far as
he don't go to UN because he already kissing Putin's hand. He was kissing the ring on Putin. Putin ain't even got nothing to do with this. Putin will call him out. Putin will go down there and call Trump out.
He do the same thing with China. He'll be calling what's their president, Jinping or something like that. He'll be calling them. Hey man, hey, what's going on? What you doing with Taiwan? Oh yeah, we're gonna take over Taiwan since y'all in Iran. He'll be at the table trying to strike a deal. And China would probably have leverage to say, well, all right, if you want to strike a deal, well, this is the kind of deal we're gonna bring to the table. We want more. We want more for less.
But China already gets, Trump did that with his tariffs as far as feeding Africa and China. A lot of those farmers weren't even selling to U.S. Markets. They were selling to foreign markets, and Trump put the tariffs on. And a lot of them people went out of business because you got to pay for them tractors. They have to be paid for all of that machinery. You got to have food. You got livestock. You got to have your beans. You got to buy all of that. You got to plant. You have to plant at a certain day. You can't plant in June. You got to plant now. Got to plant now. Get them in there now. Okay, we're done. Okay, now we'll be good for harvest in July. Yeah. And then we'll wait a month. Then we'll plant again. You have to do it that way. With the tariff, that messed up everything. So a lot of them dudes went bankrupt.
As they should. As they should. We go attack the money. Go ahead, big dog.
How is that as they should? I don't even get. How is driving farmers into bankruptcy a good thing?
Whenever it's not about it being a good thing, it's about winning whatever. It's about getting the outcome that you want, and whoever got to lose within a situation for you to get that outcome, then they got to lose, bro.
Well, what about but they're American citizens?
It don't matter.
And come on, Tabor, man. It do matter, dog.
Bro, listen. I'm coming from a place of I can see why a person would do it because it's all based on power. It's just power. There's going to be people that gotta lose. A few farmers go lose out. At the end of the day, we still winners. The people that got the outcome that they wanted to. You can go and sell. Listen, you can sell. You can sell. You can sell any of your food. Bro. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. You are on American soil. You can sell to anybody you want to. Mess around and start taking which is considered our resources and send it to somebody else that we don't like because you want to make money. You know what, big dog? We gonna stop your money. That's what we go do.
It's not just about money, man. Let's say you doing a harvest and you can only sell so much to the US. So what you do with the rest of the harvest? It just go to waste?
That's not their problem.
Burn it?
And that's the thing about hold on.
That's not practical.
That's the thing about produce, right? That stuff has a life expectancy. So it ain't like you can stick it somewhere till all this stuff is over. It just goes bad.
Yeah, a perishable. I get it. It makes sense, bro. And the U.S., the U.S., I know when it comes to certain business practices, you can take a loss, you can write it off, right? They don't want to write it off. They want the money. Again, since you chose to sell to whoever you chose to sell to, and they probably was told, don't do it. If you do it, it can get worse. You thinking, nah, they can't.
The government gave them permission too through USAID to sell to international partners, bro. And Trump came in and closed USAID. He was like, nah, we closing that down.
Yeah, because you selling to our ops. Nobody needs to be tapping in on our resources, dog. Nobody. I'm hearing what you're saying. It's already done. So you can tell me no.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
You got the street aspect assessed, right? But it's called politics, right? What about that part of it?
Politics
Because
lie every day.
no,
Politicians lie every day.
okay, they do. Okay, but I'm saying you're leaving out that part of it. You're going from a street perspective. I got more might than you. I got more guns than you. I'm gonna take it. Well, that ain't how politics work.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
You saying that's not how it's work, but that's what you saying that's not how it works, but that's what they doing, bro.
But
They just not telling y'all. Y'all don't find out till after the fact.
so,
Before
boy,
he go ahead, I'm listening.
think about it like this, bro. So you drive trucks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just say the government say, you know what, truck drivers, you can't drive trucks no more. Period. Stop. You're done. No more driving trucks. But what we gonna do is we gonna go get some immigrants to start doing your trucking route and start making your money for you. Because we feel that the companies can just pay the immigrants cheaper. And with the money that y'all making right now, y'all just out of a job and just cash y'all off to the side. You be cool with that? Because the government is the bigger entity than you, the independent trucker?
G, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna bite the bullet and go home and figure it out. It ain't, bro.
No
It ain't my
way,
game.
dog.
G, it ain't my game. I'm just a pawn on a chessboard in trucking, G. I'm not a fool. I'm not about to argue with you. You bigger than me. You got a bigger squad. If you don't want me out here, that's cool. You
Ain't
can
no
take
way,
that,
man.
bro. Anybody, bro, you don't own the house you live in. It is on American soil. They can take it. You can go fight it later, but the damage gonna be done.
But I gotta fight. You right. I don't own my house, but I still gotta fight for it.
Well,
I
I
can't be
don't.
like, oh, y'all want to put me out and just have some random company buy my house and I
Yeah,
can't live in it no more? Like,
so
no, I gotta fight for it. I'll be tied
yeah,
up in litigation until I'm broke.
yeah, and see that makes no sense to me. I'm not going broke arguing with somebody because they don't see my value. G, I'm gonna take my ball and I'm going home.
But look,
I'm
if
Go ahead.
you keep taking your ball and leaving, then what's left for you? Because what's stopping them from, okay, it's your truck now, it's your house next, it's this next, it's the school next. Only place you got to sleep on is the curb. Oh, we own the curb. Get off the curb. Go find somewhere else to go.
Big dog.
No, you gotta
I
stand up and fight for something, boy. Come on,
listen.
bro.
You right, bro. You are absolutely right. And there's certain things that I will get up and I will fight for, but there are certain things that just makes no logical sense to
Yeah,
do it, bro.
yeah. Well, hold up.
When you
Taiwan, right? Just
go
hold
ahead,
up for a minute, Tabor.
my bad.
And I'm gonna let you go. No, you good, bro. You go. I interrupted you. My fault. Just hold up for a minute. Taiwan, right? If you understand that conflict, right? China know what they're doing. China would invade it if they wanted to. They don't, because that's a democracy. They pretty much can do. China can govern its mainland, with communism or whatever. And I don't even know what China is, because you can actually travel to China. I didn't even know that, but they have certain aspects of the country that they let people come into, and that they sort of, you can go down the street and it looks like New York. They're selling, it's like a flea market. They're selling fake Louis, all of that stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
They let the people come over there and they let them do it. Taiwan is like it's like a Chinese Hawaii. So all the people in money in China, when they get their money right, they can go to Taiwan. They can experience America. They experience westernized civilization in Taiwan. And gamble. They could do all of that in Taiwan. And that's what I'm saying. They left it like they tell America, they tell the world they want it. They're gonna take it over. They know what that is, and that's for the privilege. That's really not for the average Chinese citizen. Will never see Taiwan. That's for the affluent, and that's why it's there. And they don't just get a Chinese affluent; they get affluent from Asia. They get affluent from Europe to Taiwan. So I would rather go to Taiwan than China, because Taiwan is considered like a jewel, as opposed to the mainland China. That's where they're eating fucking rats. I don't want to go to China. I go to Taiwan.
You and these rats, flat boy.
Yeah, at this point, I want to try one, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, is it that bad? I mean, if
If
they
the farm,
surviving off of it, I mean, I'm
well,
just
yeah,
saying, bro.
if it's from China, I'll eat a China rat. Okay.
It sounds like it's a delicacy at this point.
No,
What y'all
that
talking
ain't what.
about? I'm just throwing it out there, Platt. You just said it a couple days.
Nah, I'll take the chicken.
Chicken for sure.
Yeah, I'll take
Chicken
the
for
fried
sure.
chicken, brother.
That's what I'm saying. Boy, he didn't mention rat about 3-4 days ago now.
Hey, that's what I'm
Right,
saying.
you
So at this
wild, man.
point, it's like it gotta be a dish that I can go get in H time
No,
that's
no.
rat.
Now,
Like,
one thing about Asia, because they do that long line fishing. No, one thing about them, they do have them. If you ever go there, they do have these buffets,
all right.
very, very cheap, and they have about 50 different dishes.
Mm-hmm.
About 50. You'll be going down there. It's fried fish. This is a soup. This fish is in a soup. This fish is boiled, baked, fried, boiled, baked, fried, raw, boiled. Yeah, they do have that over there, and it's very common. So, and they do have some good stuff. I remember that and I don't know the name of it, but it was a fish on there. I don't know what it was. That shit was good. I do not know. It might have been a rat.
It could have been. I'm
Whatever I
about to
was
say
eating,
it could have been a rat
yeah,
fish
I
or
don't know
something.
what it was. Whatever I was eating, that
Could have been a
shit
rat
was
fish.
delicious. I eat another one, bro. I don't even remember because it was in the language. It would just have a foreign language and then it would have the food. So I would just go through there and throw stuff on the plate. And when I got through, man, I fill the plate up. That shit was like $3. I would check out, then I go back home, and then I would pick through things I liked. I ate things I didn't like. I just throw it away. But there was one particular thing I would get it, man. That shit was good. I said, "What is this? This shit is good, man." I eat it. I got to remember to get more of these. It could have been a rat. I don't know what it was.
Seasoned well. It could have been marinated
Yeah,
for a couple of days.
And you know what? It tastes like nothing I ever had before. It might have been a rat.
It was a rat. It was a delicacy rat. It was lab grown.
Well, if I knew what it was, if it was a rat, it wasn't no city rat.
It's too late now.
Platt, if you do it now, you better use that Google Translate and see what that is before you play it.
What's the name of it so I can go look it up right quick?
I don't know. That's what I'm telling you, brother. I wish I did.
Use that Google Translate, and
I wish
this year,
if they would've told me-
2026, use that Google Translate.
Now, if they would have told me what kind of fish that was, I'd be buying that fish right now. We got a market, a fresh market. I went in there. They had a goddamn shark, a mako shark hanging up, black. That thing was about 6 feet tall. I looked up. I said, "What the?" I said, "Who?" I said, "We'll get a." They had a shark tonight. I think it was like $78. I said, "A shark?" They said, "Yeah, you put it on." I think it was like $78. They said you put it on the grill. I said, "A shark?" Actually, I haven't. The Latinos. I'm in Arkansas right now. The Latinos, they taking over down here. They got all the nightclubs. They done ran the niggas out the strip. Niggas shot up the strip club, so now they took that over. They got all the nightclubs. They got car washes. They got all these businesses, man. Negroes, bro. And see, this is what Negroes don't want to admit. Negroes been replaced. They think they're going to be replaced. Latinos taking over, man. And guess what? They're family people. They're family. No. They get married. They have kids, bro. They don't do the nigga shit. They don't do nigga shit. No, they don't live. They don't go in and out of jail and make babies and abandon the kids. They actually take care of their family.
No, bro.
They do it, but
it's
just not publicized like that. They do it too. Man, as a driver, I seen them in West Virginia, and I've been out there too many times, and I stopped at a little buffet spot, and I pulled in, and it was packed in there. It was Hispanics cooking like Asian food. It was new to me, but they was there. You feel what I'm saying? Like I ain't hating on nobody getting no money, man. But I ain't gonna be blind to the facts that's right in front of my face either.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to trust it though.
It was good. Like Platt said, it was good.
I can't do it, bro.
No, them smoke shops. They killing the black community with the smoke shops. They putting them out there. Matter of fact, we got one. It's 24 hours now. I said, man, you can't go to Walmart 24 hours. You can't get medicine 24 hours, but you can get a blunt.
24 hours.
Yeah. 24 hours now.
Because niggas be
The
stressed out
CBD
24 hours
store
a day.
open 24 hours. And them lights be bright as hell.
Yeah.
They make sure they want to flag you down. But nah, boy, I can't do it, man. If I go to a Chinese restaurant and
And
I
see the
see a
Hispanics,
Hispanic guy back there cooking it up, I'll be like,
man, you tripping. You can go to Benihana and see a black dude doing hibachi. That ain't the
yeah,
same.
but I mean that's that. But the food is the food. Benihana
The
is
food is the food.
commercialized. It's commercialized. Benihana is
But the food is
commercialized.
the food. The spices gonna be the spices. I can cook Italian food from home. I'm just not Italian.
Yeah, man. I go up in a mom and pop Chinese restaurant. And I see a Hispanic man back there cooking it up. Look, I ain't knocking, but I'll just be like, come on, dog.
Listen,
That's
I
like
bro.
if I
wouldn't
go in
care.
a soul food restaurant
No,
and I see a white lady back there, cause I'm gonna question it for
It
a second.
happens.
Now I still eat, but I'll be like, come on, man.
it's a
Man,
What the
Filipino.
hell going on?
It's a dude. He married to a Filipino. She got like 8 kids, and she's funny, man. She the
must
only
be some. It
Filipino.
must be good. Ooh.
No, he met her, I think, in the 70s, man. They got like 8 kids.
Oh, okay, that
And
makes sense.
now she old, but she a trip, bro. She's so ghetto. She's so ghetto. And all her kids, right? They look like they black, but then one of them look just like her. And that's that shit crazy because when you look at it, no, it's just crazy because you be looking at her, you would say, okay, I know that's your kid. But then all the rest of the kids, they biracial, right? But you can't tell. And they said, no, that's my mom. They was like, hey, wait a minute, that's your mom? You said, yeah. Okay, who? That's my mom. I'm talking. They look straight 100% black.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, this kid come up, this boy. He looked like he's straight Asian, like he adopted. And he said, "That's my mom."
Same mama, same daddy. Crazy.
Yep, same big brother. Brother was in the service. He met in the service. He came back. They got their little soul food place. She can cook though. Oh man, that woman can cook.
She can cook. Yeah,
She got 8 kids. She better know how to cook.
Oh, that woman can season. And she
Filipinos,
seasoned that food. That food be good in the motherfucker, bro.
Filipino food good, man. One of the last like potlucks I went to before I called it quits and was like, look, I gotta take a break, man, for my own mental health. I can't be up in this workspace no more. I done worked myself like a dog. I need to take a break for a year or two. And it was one of my Filipino coworkers. She brought in lumpia. That's everybody's favorite, right? I'm not a pork guy, but it was pork lumpia, vegetable lumpia, chicken lumpia, and pancit. And a black lady tried to make lumpia as well. It just didn't hit the same, man. She had the ingredients, it just didn't hit the same. And so that's why I'm at with it, man. Like some dishes, traditional dishes, native to certain areas and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, but
not saying that people can't do it, but I'll be very hesitant.
My bad.
I know, you know what I'm saying, a black lady that got that thigh meat on the back of that elbow plate that you be talking about, that hangover. You know what I'm saying? She gonna have a good pot of collard greens. Probably have a little mustard mixed in there.
But I want to smash them though.
But I see some thin white girl. She talking about she selling a pot of collard green. I'm be like,
I'm in the South though.
Same,
I'm in the South though, man. A lot of sisters got them big arms like that. I like that. I'm a Southern dude. I'm not a West Coast nigga. Y'all beach niggas. Y'all don't like shit like that. But I'm not a beach nigga.
Cut that shit out, man. You say we beach niggas.
That shit fine, bro. Y'all niggas sleeping on something, y'all.
I know I ain't sleeping on no.
You like big arms, don't you? Tabor. You like big arms, don't you?
I like women, bro.
There you go. That's a yes.
Women.
That's a yes.
You know what I'm saying? You start talking about I can come to your house and eat a plate and you gonna take care of me, and it's a full service type situation. I'm game. I'm not about to discriminate, bro. I'm not. Nah, I ain't one of those, bro. I'm just cool with it. I'm cool with however.
I'm a little bit different on that. She can cook for me, but I'm probably not gonna. I'm gonna eat a couple of bites, but I don't really want to eat their food.
Who food?
A lot of the women, they really ain't good cooks, man.
I mean, there's that.
That's cool, man. I got sense, man. I will go through the motions and say, "Ooh, pretty good." I'll take a bite here, and they say, "Why ain't you eating?" I say, "Well, I ain't hungry." But this is some good food, right? Matter of fact, sack this up. I'm taking this with me. But I'm trying to smash, man. I ain't there trying to eat.
Yeah, I mean, the smashing may work. If I'm kicking it with you for let's say 24 hours, I'm gonna have to eat a couple times. I'm gonna want to snack on something. So, but I don't eat every chick food too, because I'm also from Louisiana. So, what you cooking? Oh, nah, I can't do that. I ain't eat nothing of your spaghetti. I ain't eat nothing with no red sauce in it. You feel what I'm saying? If I don't see it being cooked and I'm with you, like I'm not gonna eat it. Yeah, there's ways I be with food. There's ways I be. That's just me though. You know what I'm saying? But I
Said,
almost try anything. Not no rat though. If I know it's rat, it ain't sitting well with me, G.
well, I don't want to eat a rat either, but if I had to eat one, it has to be out in the field, like a cornfield. Like if a guy says he got rows of corn and he has to go out there and shoot some of the rats and stuff that come into his cornfield, and he's selling them or he's got them, I would eat one of those. I would eat, just out of curiosity.
Man,
So
if you
that's what I'm
shooting
saying.
rats, I don't even want that.
I
Cause
don't
that
want
sounds
it.
like
Well,
a cat.
there's a lot
Like
of them
that's
out
too
there. Don't
big.
know. That's what
That
they
ammo,
eat.
that ammo all throughout that rat now.
I don't want
Tastes
that.
like
You can
gunpowder.
hold up.
Plant.
You can feed them to your dogs, man. You're talking about those are healthy. That's a healthy food source.
That's different. That's a dog. I'm talking about me. I'm not about like them big rats that be looking like gophers, not gophers.
I
What
know
is
you're talking about.
beavers? Them
Yeah.
big beaver
No,
looking.
I know what you're talking
No,
about.
we not
That's
doing that.
Louisiana,
That's
and
too much.
those are I don't want those either. But that's what I'm saying. I'm more. But I got you, man. No, you know what? Actually, God has blessed me. I don't have to eat rats,
Facts.
so I could go get some KFC or
You
something
know
else.
that. Some Popeyes real quick.
Yeah, give me some Popeyes.
Oh
I
I'm
man.
ain't
gonna
tripping.
let you tack. I'm gonna let you hit that rat up. Give me some Popeyes.
Yeah, all day with the dry biscuit. And depending on how hungry I am, I'm gonna actually eat the biscuit.
And check it out. Hey man, look, we cool, but I'm gonna go sit up here. Yeah, I don't want to see you eat no rat, man. I'm trying to eat.
I
Man,
go
y'all
outside.
crazy as hell,
You're
man.
gonna spoil my appetite sucking on that rat bone, and I'm
Y'all
over here
enjoy,
trying to eat
yeah,
some
because
Popeye.
they're gonna suck on the bone. They're gonna tell you this, because it's like eating crawfish. I can eat an Asian person crawfish, but I watch my family when they eat the crawfish, eat the tail, then they suck the head, and it just you doing too much, dog. I just want the tail. So I'm gonna take my plate and go to the other end of the table, and y'all can do all the sucking y'all want. Pause. I'm just not with it, bro. I'm just not with it. That's just me.
Yeah, take me
Just
to
do
a
it.
boiling crab place or something like that, little tasty crab, boiling crab, whatever them little. Yeah, I mess some stuff up, bro. Give
Yeah,
me
bro.
2 pounds.
A crab
At
boil.
least.
You go to
Head
the
on, head off. 1
you go to
pound
the
with the
black
head on, 1 pound with the
JR.
head off. Mix
You
it
go
up,
to the
black pepper.
black crab boils.
Yeah, if they got them. I went to last one I went to was in Charlotte. It was a black owned. We was out there. Uh, we went to a basketball game. Went to a Charlotte Hornet basketball game. They were playing the Rockets,
Mm-hmm.
and we were looking for black owned specific like restaurants, and we found a crab boil black owned place. We went to it. We chose
Okay.
some stuff up, man. For
Yeah,
sure.
and
Okay.
yeah, a good crab bar always go a long way. My baby birthday on May the 10th. So that's the next time I'm going home. I'm already looking for some crawfish because one time I threw a birthday party for. I got a partner coming from Louisiana. He bought 300 pounds, 3 sacks. Man,
Yeah.
it was probably like 60 people there. When I tell you we ran through that crawfish, man, it didn't stand a chance, man.
Yeah.
Didn't stand a chance.
And play. I know why you asked that question because that's an Asian type of thing. But black people in Louisiana and Houston, where I grew up, we crab boil all the time, man.
All day.
Fish fry, crab
Yeah,
boil,
but
they doing it.
I
That's
don't. Yeah,
on a
okay, I got you.
Tuesday. We doing the
Yeah.
crab
So
bar.
it's getting
I
done.
got you, man. It's good. It's it's food out there, man.
But
Yes,
yeah,
indeed.
It depends on your palate, what you like to eat, man.
yeah.
I
If
eat that curry lamb, curry goat. I had like the African kind, and it's cool, but I don't like the smell of an African building. Like when you go in the building, the way it smells. But them
yeah.
Indians, man,
How
listen,
does it
bro.
smell? I don't know. You throwing me off.
There's a smell when you go into
What
like
does what does it smell like?
I can't tell you. It's just it ain't.
African. Does it smell like clothes, shoes, or what?
Nah, it's spices. It's just
It smell
spices
like
I'm not used
clothes.
to, and it ain't
Oh,
pleasant. It ain't pleasant
It
to me.
has African restaurants have a spice that you find unattractive, unappealing.
Yes, a lot of them.
Yeah, some of
Is,
the spices do hit a little different.
is there a heat? Also, is it hot there?
I mean, nah, it'd be cool. I
No.
mean, the AC be on, but it's just I'm just not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. I don't like they goat. I don't like they lamb. I don't like how they do curry. But
You don't
Jamaicans
like
and Indian, you said
you
what?
don't like how they talk either, do you?
Nah, I ain't got no problem with them.
Yeah, I
They
don't
got a
know, man.
problem with me, but I ain't got no problem with them. I didn't have my experiences in a business setting and just regular life. I used to work for one. He was trying to stiff us. He take 10% off the top and then take another 55%. He says 10% for dispatch and then 55% for him, and he leaves you with 45. You can still make good money, but it's
Yeah, I
like,
go
nigga, you
somewhere else.
double dipping. Nah, we not doing that, G.
Yeah,
You
I'm
you
going
trying to
somewhere else.
scam. You scamming.
I'm
Yeah,
going somewhere else.
that ain't
You
good
scam.
business.
You got to get out of the hood. You got to get out of the hood, man. Because, and I've said that, I've complained about that for years. I get out of the hood, man, because the hood is the only place you only have to deal with that. Like I said, a crab boil. You go in there, crab boil. They got a hot dog, they got an Angus hot dog, and a couple of what's the shrimp or whatever? Not even shrimp. What's those things? Crawfish. They got about 3 crawfish and some potatoes and corn. You'd be like, yo, this ain't no crab, bro.
Did you say an
Man,
Angus
come
hot
on,
dog? Man,
Yeah.
Pleasure.
listen. If somebody try to
The
pass
Angus
me
beef
a
hot dog.
Angus beef hot dog over a real sausage link, yeah, you go ahead and take that order back, big dog. Go
Yeah,
ahead, give me my money back. We not about to play with you.
I'm walking out, man. I'm
Yeah.
gonna
No,
pay for the drinks we ordered and we up out of here,
that's a
man.
black
Where?
crab. That's a black crab boil, bruh.
Where,
No,
bro?
it's not.
I ain't
Cut
never,
this
bro.
shit out, dog.
I ain't never. You didn't put no hot dog. That's what you
Cut
might as well
that
put hot
out.
dogs on salads. Nah, we not doing that, big dog. We not. You gonna respect the crawfish at least. I
For
mean,
sure.
I would rather it be under seasoned, but the right, the corn, the sausage,
Yeah.
the potatoes, it's all there, but it's under seasoned before you give me. Nah, G, it
Yeah.
ain't happening.
That,
I
Even
that,
the
remember
pres-
egg,
that presentation better at least look right. You
a
know what I'm
hot
saying?
dog. Oh
Yeah.
no,
no, well, for me,
you
I don't really do.
disrespectful. You disrespectful.
I understand the hood, right? But and I really don't do the hood. I'm just a different type of dude. But I remember I took this chick out and I introduced her to lobster tails. And ain't nothing wrong with that. She never had them before, right? That chick lost her mind over them things, man.
She been broke all her life.
Maybe.
She had to, not to eat no lobster tail. That's a delicacy in our community. I
Well,
mean, you
boy, hold up.
go
Now,
ahead.
boy, y'all niggas be feeding these women Popeyes all the time. Get out of here.
Hey, listen, Popeyes hit though.
I
Hey,
know. There you go. That's why she ain't
what?
never had no lobster tail, because you niggas
But
Popeyes
that's
hit.
all you. Why give a lobster tail when you can give her $5 Popeyes box and she cool?
Well, there you go. What you
God
just said.
damn, man. Not the $5 Popeyes box.
Hey, listen, we
Nah.
not about to go out our way, G. Cause listen, listen. What I've learned, real talk. Like you can take certain chicks to like the Popeyes, the little hood spots. I knew a chick in Chicago. I used to take her, or I didn't took her to like the what's that, Harold's, or they don't eat Popeyes out there. They got the little hot dog spots. It's cool. You feel what I'm saying? She ain't never tripped and spazzed out. I took her to like this restaurant where you gotta sit down. They even had a dress code, but they let me in. So I wasn't dressed a certain way. So I take her to it and she got a little attitude. I'm like, what's going on? I'm trying to find nine today. You feel what I'm saying? I'm off for the next 3 days. You feel what I'm saying? Let's kick back and chill. She got a little attitude. Like she just want to be in the hood spot. So when you learn that, just don't take her nowhere that's sitting down. She want to sit at the table that wobble, the chair that's missing a leg, or 4 different colors. She eat napkins and
I call them kitchen chairs.
You call it what you want. That's what she like.
No, them tall backs. Them tall backs. That's them kitchen chairs.
The dirty floors that look like they scrub, they
like,
clean,
man,
but they ain't clean.
That's why they come check out our business. Nigga got kitchen chairs in there. And you be looking at it, and you be like, these don't look like the chairs at other restaurants. These are some kitchen. Say, man, where you get this shit at? Home Depot? This is some
I don't know the last time I ate at a Popeyes, man. I think the last time It was probably, it had to be about 5 years ago. It was right around the time when them chicken sandwiches came out. And everybody was, oh, the chicken sandwich. Man, I stood in the drive-thru. Well, not stood. I was in the drive-thru line for probably about 45 minutes, man, for a chicken sandwich.
Ain't no way.
That's the last damn time I had Popeyes.
Yeah, you're gonna be.
But that was the crazy. Them shit was selling out everywhere at that time. But
yeah,
I
I started. No, I was going there, and I didn't want the chicken. I could care less about a chicken sandwich or whatever. But no, I know what you're talking about.
Them tenders be hitting. Ain't nobody chicken spice like Popeyes.
Yeah, that's
it's
about
nice.
The last
Popeyes,
time
you know what I started? Popeyes a little bit too greasy for me though, because if you stay away from it, you can smell that oil.
Mm.
I need to go live. I've been saying, man, you need to go ahead and go live, man, because I was standing by it. No, you can stand and get gas. I know a gas station next to a Popeyes. Man, if you haven't had none, if you eating fruits and you clean, you can smell that oil, man. It's very unhealthy. Because you can stand at the gas station and it overrides the gasoline fumes.
Smell the oil burning up.
Yeah, all that dip. They like, oh, that dip in there. And you look at all them niggas. Like, look at all them black folks. Look at all them black folks down in chicken boxes, man. They dripping that stuff. And yeah, you wonder a heart disease, diabetes. We killing it with that, man. Look at what we eat.
Oh man, you what old boy called Django on the movie, an uppity one. You one of the uppity ones.
Why? Because I don't want to die.
No,
he too good. He too good for us now. Boy, that's crazy. Black, what the fuck, man?
Nah, man, you can smell it across the street. That's too much. They need to change the oil. That shit is too.
So what kind of chicken you eating then, Black?
Oh, I could bake, boil, or fry my chicken, man.
But if you had to go out, what kind of chicken you eating? Where you going? French's?
Ooh, some French. Platt don't know about no French's. You don't know. That's a Houston
right.
baby. He don't know about that damn French's.
I don't know about no French's. You right. Hold up. Man. I don't go out for chicken. I probably would stay in for chicken.
Platt, I'm gonna tell you right now, man.
I will never go out to a restaurant and order chicken.
Go to French's, man. If you're ever in Houston, go to French's. Or Timmy Chan's, but it got to be the original Timmy
Chan's for sure.
If you're ever in Houston, dog, you got to go to French's or Timmy Chan's.
Timmy Chan's be it, man. That's the Asians. They outside with it, man.
Okay.
Yep.
Late night, like you with the crew, y'all pulling up. Like, yeah, Timmy Chan's, they boys go F that one up. They go F that one up, bro.
And it's simple,
that
too.
Rice,
they get you some chicken, rice with some gravy, and a roll. Well, that's
be in the car slumped over
in the day.
I'm all right.
Slumped over in the car. He said, "You all right?" We just throw you something different, big dog.
Nah, I don't
put it out there for you, man.
Oh, Timmy Chan's. What kind of chicken is that?
Timmy Chan is just regular chicken.
It's regular chicken. Yeah.
Some Vietnamese chicken.
Yeah, but it's good. It tastes like
Korean. Y'all ain't fuck with no Korean chicken, man. Come on.
It's like it got some black folks in the kitchen. I'm telling you, man.
Nah, if it's Korean chicken, it's Korean chicken. Y'all niggas ain't really down, man.
What you mean we ain't down?
Y'all niggas ain't really down. Y'all niggas claiming stuff, but y'all been talking about Viet. You eat an Asian chicken box.
Good food is good food, big dog.
They ain't doing nothing but put some season. All they do is drop it in grease, and then when they come out, put a whole lot of seasoned salt on it.
But
and serve it to you niggas. Hold on. You niggas think y'all winning. Y'all not winning, man. Say, hey, I told that motherfucker, I said, don't put that shit on my food. He had that motherfucking lemon pepper. I said, don't put that on my food. He looked at me. So, I said, no, you're not.
Timmy Chan's don't do that.
I said, give me my stuff right out the grease. He gave it to me, gave me my fries. I put a little salt on it. I said, man, I'm sick of this shit. I come in here, mother, and I put a whole box of seasoned salt on my motherfucking food.
Yeah, nah, you ain't getting no fries.
Ain't doing that.
You ain't getting no fries. It's rice and chicken, bro. Ain't no fries.
Timmy Chan's they ain't putting seasoning on. It looked like you cook chicken at your house, see? Like it's seasoned well, and it hit. I'm telling you, if you say, like you was just talking about the hood, you try to stay out the hood. I get it. But if you got a chick out of Houston, have you ever mess with a chick in Houston? I'm telling you, if she gonna take you to Timmy Chan's, bro. That's one of the spots.
She gonna take herself to Timmy Chan's.
Okay.
I'll take her. Hold up, that's where you want to go. Okay, I don't want nothing. She said, "What you want?" I look at the menu. I say, "I don't want nothing."
She gonna order. She gonna be like, "Just taste it." Just
I
taste it.
could do that. I could do that for fun. I get
Yeah,
that,
that's
man.
it.
That's just normal interaction with people. I'm a normal person. I'll take a bite of it. I don't want it though.
Yeah. I mean,
Whatever
it's
they
just
marinating that chicken in, it hitting, man.
shit, man. Them lines be crazy long.
Long. They doing something a
Well, I
little
really
bit
wouldn't
different than
go.
some black people. Black people season the hell out some chicken. But them Asians, they up there too, man. They season their chicken good.
What you
And like I
call it?
said, I be skeptical about, what I'm saying, different cultures cooking different food. But them Asians with chicken, they know how to do chicken right, man.
They have the version of chicken. I get it. If you want to eat that, yeah.
If
Not
it be
my
it.
thing though. I've had Korean chicken. I saw the dude. We went to the restaurant. They had chicken on the menu. Not my thing. I'm not saying it's not good. It's just not my thing.
What you talking about? Fried chicken?
Yeah, actually, the chicken they offered was fried. Yeah,
Yeah, I
Um,
wouldn't go out, sit down, and talk about fried
they
chicken. It
fried
put
might
chicken.
as well
Yeah,
be
nah, nah.
Popeyes.
turmeric.
Like we not doing
They've been
that.
putting like
Yeah.
turmeric and roseberry and all that shit. I don't do. Man,
You know.
I'm from the South. We don't put shit like that in our chicken, man.
Now if it's baked chicken or like the I guess a grilled chicken and it's gonna be it's presented on a plate a different way. I can try that. But if you talking about sitting down like at a nice restaurant, you might as well order some chicken tenders. Yeah,
Yeah. I went to a
you
I
might
mean,
order some
look,
chicken
I
tenders.
went to a brunch spot, got chicken and waffles. Man, they had some chicken tenders on the waffle. I said, nah. I'm thinking y'all bring some real chicken, some chicken wings. They had chicken tenders. I said, that's not right, man. Y'all said chicken and waffle, and y'all put chicken tenders on the waffle. Y'all should have said waffles and chicken tenders. I said, nah, send it back, man. I can't. I ain't even eat. I was pissed off, man.
Yeah, that
So
messed
y'all
you up,
wasting
man.
your damn time.
Our history as black people is forgotten. Nobody talks about it. There's a soul food way. Okay, we got Asian, we got Korean fried chicken, we got all these different
But it's
variants of fried chicken. Hold up, we got that, but we also have traditional Southern fried chicken. And some
Yeah.
of us don't want the extra stuff. We don't want the extra sauces. We don't want you to dip it twice.
the
We just want it.
buttermilk.
Yeah, Southern fried chicken. We're gonna eat the Southern fried chicken. That reminds us, some of us, not all of us, but some of us, of when we was growing up. You
Mm-hmm.
know, the biscuits or whatever, not the Popeyes, not the one that's been soaked in butter, but just a little taste of butter, and it's mostly a biscuit.
From
If you want it
scratch.
though, maybe some toast. And your rice or potato. We're used to that. We want that meal. We want that southern down home meal. Now, we do have restaurants that are soul food based. They're extremely unhealthy. I would recommend you don't go there if you have any type of medical problems. But yeah, everything's doused in salt, doused in butter, deep fried. Um, the cornbread is covered in butter. So yeah, I wouldn't eat that.
I mean, gee, the reason why most of our stuff really get lost is because when these cats be having these, and now we go to these Asian places, bro, we ain't eating the macaroni and cheese. We ain't really
Yeah.
just eating the mashed potato. We ain't eating the sides like that. The chicken is the chicken, big dog. Our problem with the rice, it just hit different. But the problem is like most cats, they be trying to save their money and make moves, and then be stressed for cash when they realize, oh, it costs more. They ain't trying to get in the credit and really build it up. And then on top of that, it's like the chick that does hair. Her homegirls know she do hair, but they got beauticians that they go to. They don't support their homegirl. They know she do hair. They know she do. She can put the lace front on. She can do the braids, but they don't rock with her. So she got to go outside the community, and then they get mad when you talking about cultural appropriation. Well, this girl paid me $350. You feel what I'm saying? To put braids in the hair, what I supposed to turn it down? You ain't rocking with me, but I can't take this money. It'd be
Yep.
crazy. They don't want to support like that, and it got to be recognized that I can say something got to be said, but they already know what it is. You can sit an
Uh-oh.
old school cat down about credit. He know he need credit for a car. He know he need credit for a house, but he telling his kid you need to be getting money and you need to be putting up your own money. And it's just like if you really trying to
Damn.
move, you in America, you could win. Get your credit together. You can scale faster. You can make the moves. You can take some losses, but they can be manageable. You can't have 10K, go get you a truck, then you gotta pay for the food, then you gotta you gotta go without actually getting paid for weeks, and then you strap for cash 2 months later and you still got bills at home. That's a foolish move. So, but you can't have conversations with cats like that. They look at you, nah, man, I just do it on my own. Okay, nigga, well, do it on your own. That's why it's taking you so long. That's why you can't get nowhere. Ain't nobody trusting you. And then you go be and had the business, build it up, and then by the time you trying to go get funding or some type of loan or something, they not gonna give it to you because you ain't even been with the bank long enough. You didn't take no loans, you ain't got no credit products with this bank, and you expect for them to give you some money. But you've been here 3 months and you need 50 grand. Man, come on, man. I'm just saying, man, it's lost because people are hard-headed in our community. You can sit them down, you can show them a plan. It's just like going to school. It's a curriculum, right? It's a way to get this degree, right? You can get it, you getting this degree based on somebody else's knowledge, and you paying these people all this money just to be a business manager when you can actually start a business and manage it, and it'll take you a tenth of what you paid for that degree. And you have real world experience. And if you do it right, there's gonna be people that's gonna inspire to either be like you or just rock with you, and they'll take your little small thing and they got an event going on, so they go book you. They'll have you outside in the parking lot. Look, we got these things going on with food trucks. Why don't you come on out? I like your food. People just be hard-headed. Look at what happened to the turkey leg hut. Look how that fell. Lines be long.
Well, music was too loud.
You think so? You think that's what it was?
Yeah.
I wasn't about that music, Black.
No,
No,
there was noise complaints. There was noise complaints. First of all, everybody, when you doing a strip mall, you have to respect your neighbors. What if your neighbor is a dentist on the left and on the right side they sell Boost Mobile? You can't crank it up. Also, why do you need to? I've never understood that. Why you got to turn it all the way up?
But it wasn't about the music, though. It was a whole bunch of other things that was
There
going
was
on.
There was complaints about they had a lot of music. They were selling turkey legs, and they had the music turned all the way up.
That's not why they were shut down, though.
Yes, they was. They were, when I hear y'all, dun 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 dun, y'all, put your hands up in the air, y'all, dun 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 dun. Yeah, motherfucker was trying to go to work, man. They ain't want to hear that every day, man.
I get what you saying, but that's not why they shut down the turkey leg hut, big dog.
Something. It was a
Flex.
Not the one who fell out at the show. Not Funk Master Flex, but you know what I'm talking about. I don't know his name, Funk Master or whatever. What do you call it? Said Flex something. He passed out at a show. He had that song dun 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 dun. If you feel me real good, put your hands up. If you feeling real good, put your hands up.
That's his era.
Them people got tired of that, man. Said, man, I can't do my taxes, man. Goddamn tax office over here. Cut the music down. Dun 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 dun.
Hey man, you crazy, man.
Oh man, I know. I sympathize with him because it was fucked up. I said, man. I said they playing that, man. They kept blasting that time about buy a turkey leg.
Hey, them turkey legs was expensive and good, big dog. It wasn't the music, man. They can say, I mean, I hear what you're saying, but the music ain't why. It's not why they made the news. They had a whole bunch of other stuff going on in their personal life, and they was talking about how they was repossessing cars. And I'm not gonna lie, bro. The dude was making too much money not to have a second location on the other side of town.
Yeah.
The line was too crazy. We shouldn't have to wait an hour for our food, but we rocking with you. We want this food, and we coming to get it. And y'all fall off because financial problems.
Fat man,
people stealing.
Fat Man Scoop. That's who it was. Thank you.
He did a song with Timberland.
Yeah, they pumped so much Fat Man Scoop, they got an eviction notice, man. You can't be doing that in no strip mall, man. them Asian people, man, they're not used to that loud ass music like that.
Oh man,
niggas over there dancing until you go get a turkey leg. Niggas over there in the dance. If you feeling real good, put your hands up. Real good. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey man, you hell, man. You were hell.
Get out of here, JR. You made one down there dancing. You got them people. They pulled their business license.
when the food good, you know, black folk be dancing when the food good. It's a standard.
I
I mean,
never made it out there, man. When last time I went home, I never made it out there to the turkey leg, man. But I heard it was
it's a
good,
tragedy.
but I
Yeah,
never
bro.
made it.
That's a
Yeah,
good
bro.
song, though. No. If you want a party, if you got a birthday party and you want a party, that Fat Man Scoop version of Love Like This Before, he did that one. But I can understand why people would have a problem. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand us as a people. It's like we don't understand things like that. I don't get that because I like the song, but it's inappropriate for a strip mall. Them Asian people don't understand what's going on. Why are you playing that, man? And why you got it so loud? That's what I'm saying. That's when people say, no, I like the song. I play that for a kid's birthday party. I play that for a wedding. I play that for fun times, you know. He's a Fat Man Scoop outdid himself for that particular song. But that's inappropriate for a business, man. And if
Oh
you got to
man.
do taxes, you got people bringing you their taxes. They're bringing you their information. You got to match it. You got to let them know, hey, I'm missing this form. Can you please give me a copy of this? How are you going to think with Fat Man Scoop screaming in your ear?
Man, what is with you on Fat
Of
Man
course,
Scoop,
they're
dog?
going to shut the business down.
Oh man, you hell, man. I mean, look, it was day party vibes, man. You know, from what
It was
I've
selling.
heard and what what my family was telling me back home, it's day party vibes. But I never made it out there. But I heard good things about it. Heard the food was good, but they did say the wait was extremely long.
It
But
was extremely long. It's too long. A
they was
second
creating
location.
vibes.
The
Yeah,
dude could have put another location right next door just to shorten the line. They just didn't want to spend the money. They didn't
Fuck
want to
that.
spend the money, bro. I'm telling you, because you charging $50 for a turkey leg with some
yeah.
sides, bro.
That's
Now I
absurd.
go to
That,
that's called going to the store.
but we paying for it though. We
No, I
paying.
go to the store. If they say they're charging $50 for a turkey leg, I back up and I go to Kroger and I buy
Hey,
me a
yeah,
turkey leg there. I'm not buying
yeah.
no $50. A turkey leg. Turkey leg costs about $5.
Hey,
If
listen,
if that, if
I,
that.
and
They
we
hit
being
they,
honest,
they hitting them over the
a
head,
turkey
man.
leg ain't that big, so it ain't really a turkey leg. It tastes like pork. It
I
tastes like
I,
a
I
ham
was
leg.
I was just in the store and I didn't buy them. They had turkey wings. They had three. That thing was about $7 for three of them junk. They were huge. Every one of them was bigger than my head. You get that, you spice it, you put it in some water, you boil it, right? You
Oh
boil that for
man.
about 3 hours, man. It's gonna fall off the bone. That's turkey leg. Now, I don't really know how to cook them, but there are people because I've had them cooked right. There are people cook them things. Them things are delicious if you know how. I don't know how to cook them. That's
They
why
gonna
I didn't
smoke
get it.
them. They smoke them, and they be
Man,
Yeah.
they be
smoking for
delicious. I've
hours.
had it. And they be like, man, wait, this a turkey leg? This a turkey wing? They say, yeah. I said, damn, this thing tastes this good. I've never had a turkey wing taste this good
Yeah.
because I don't know how
Motherfucker.
to cook them.
I would boil it first, kind of boil some of that salt out of there. But after
Uh-huh.
that, put on that smoker, let it go. Shit, good.
Couple of hours,
Yeah.
You
and
can
then
smell
just
it down the street.
yeah. I don't have a smoke. I got you, man. Yeah, if you got a smoker, you're right.
I mean,
That's what I'm
I
saying.
don't be on meat like that. Pause.
Now I had somebody. They cooked me 2 years ago. They cooked me a leg, turkey leg. They spiced it up just right too, man. And they handed me that thing, man. It was a turkey wing. My fault, turkey wing. Man, that thing was so good. I said, "What's this?" It says turkey wing. And I'm looking at all the seasoning because you can see it was red here, it was some pepper here, and I ain't asked them how they did. I just said, "Damn, I ain't never had one this good." That shit was good, man. If you know what you're doing, turkey. If you know what you're doing, you can season that up right.
Yeah, for sure. $50 though to boy. Yeah, they taxing, dog.
Hey, bro, it's certain things that when you get it, like you get the top of what they got, that's what they be charging. But
Shit, ain't no
it's
way,
neither here
dog.
or there because people go pay it, bro. And it be hood dudes that I ain't gonna say don't have it, but it ain't like they rich to be paying $50 for a turkey leg for one meal. But
I can't do it, man. They get because the rodeo going on in Houston right now. Shit, you go to the
hey,
rodeo, get your turkey leg for $20.
$20 for a turkey leg, and Pat just said they go for 5.
I wish I would go to
Well,
a
no,
turkey
5.
leg hut.
You got to cook
$50,
it.
I'd be like
Yeah.
Platt.
No,
Nope,
you got to
not even
cook it
here.
though. No, I would buy 20. I don't know about 20. That is a little high, maybe
That's
15
high.
or
Yeah, they
something.
sell
No,
them
That's
that
what
about
is
they
a lot.
charging.
But no,
That's
what
what they
I'm
at the
saying,
charging.
rodeo.
I
$20.
take into account that they cooked it though. No, I'm saying, okay, it's a $20 leg. They put it on the queue. They've been messing with it all morning. They, like you said, they boil it, take it off, put it on a grill, make sure it's good, wrapped it up. They bought it down. They kept it hot. So that's how I look at it. Okay, it's still a good leg. So yeah,
Yeah.
I buy that. No, when I get them like I'll get them off the trucks because the trucks just take care of them better than I do. I've tried to do them on my own. They don't come out right. They come out nasty.
Yeah, I mean it ain't for everybody with certain things. I had a cousin that can cook the hell out some crawfish, man, and I ain't never tasted crawfish like he have. And I told him I was like, he out of Louisiana, from where I'm from. I told him I was like, bro, you need to be out in the H, man, be selling in a
Yeah.
little truck or something.
Hold
You ain't
on.
got
Let me say
bread.
this too, because we've done this over here before. Let me tell you something. You can be in a relationship with a woman. That don't mean she can cook. Now, hold up. Let me say this. Let's play the game. Say she the woman, she gotta cook. Okay, that's the game you playing. She's female, she gotta cook. That don't mean you gonna like what she makes. It don't mean it's bad. It just means you don't like it. Like I just said, that turkey leg. When she cooks, you get the turkey leg. You say this shit nasty. Like this shit don't taste right, right? Okay, what you supposed to do? Because she's female, you supposed to eat it. Maybe you say, oh, hell, I can cook turkey legs better than you. And then you show that you can. So that's what I'm saying. People don't understand. Sometimes, just because you with a woman, that don't mean that woman can cook. That don't mean you got to get rid of her. I'm just saying that don't mean she can cook well enough where you want to eat her food. You might say, hey, you don't have to cook yourself, but I'm just saying you might know what, you say, hey, let me give you some beans and let me show you how to cook a cornbread because all I need from you is that. I don't need you to do nothing else. I'll take care of the chops, the burgers. I'll cook everything else. But in the meantime, make me a cornbread and cook me some beans.
I mean, I was rocking with a chick. Things she cooked was all right. I ended up telling her exactly what I wanted, like a pasta with mushrooms, the bell peppers, shrimp in it, right? A lobster tail on the side. Like that's what I like. And she ended up cooking it right the way I wanted her to. So I mean, there's that too. Whatever you want, you show a person. I mean, eventually they go get it all they want, but clearly I ain't with you for the food. Yes, sir.
Well, a lot of women can't cook. And they cool though. You guys don't date. We date just different types of women. They cool, man. Not because we talking about this Dax thing. I'm thinking about do I want to even look at that? No, women. Some women they cool, man. Y'all just look at them differently. I don't have a problem with a woman who really can't cook, who got other things going on with her. I'm a compassionate man. I'll meet her where she's at. I will. I do because there's nothing wrong with them, man. They're
Yeah,
good.
man.
They're good in the bed. Um, they don't really get in depth. They'll talk about things. You can answer it real quick. And they're quiet. And for the most part, they're waiting for round two. They're waiting for you to come back to the bed. There's a place for women like that. And that's what's wrong with us. We've missed that. We've missed our mark because we don't like women like that.
Yeah. I will say Dak did the right thing, man. No prenup. And we ain't going. Can't do it. He did the right thing now.
Why does he want to get married?
Why does he want to get married?
Uh-huh.
He want to get married for the for the family, for what it means, the union between two people. But yeah, now you gotta sign that prenup though.
Why does he want to get married though? You're saying she got to sign a prenup. Why does she have to sign a prenup?
I mean, why you gotta sign a marriage license?
No, I'm saying, okay, y'all both decide to get married, then you got to get married. This is the country we live in.
Yeah.
That woman can get half of your money. Okay, now that being said, why do you want to get married?
like I said, he wants to be married for the I don't want to say vanity of it, but from a standpoint of, well, I don't even know if America really pushes marriage anymore. I think
America don't
they
care
push
about.
divorce more than anything else these
Of
days. But
course they do. They need to part you with your money, bro. They need your
I,
money to be spent, and that woman is gonna spend way more of your money than what you would. There's a reason why she get what she get. Like even then, like he just said, why would you want to get married? You got everything going for you. You can find you some chicks that just want to rock with you and have your kids, and will respect you, your bloodline, and legacy without a ring. They got plenty of them out here. They got baby mamas out here that would go hard for their baby daddy. They just not with them. You hear what I'm saying? Like there's aspects like that, and then you can always give a power of attorney if something happens. You can put her name on some things, but you talking about taking something from me that you wasn't even here for? Nah, G, me, nah.
yeah, nah, he did the right thing. Now I still agree with marriage, but he did the right thing, man. You can't sign this prenup. Yeah, we can't walk down that aisle. And I guess the relationship is just dissolved from there. But he did the right thing in that aspect. Cause yeah, that's crazy, man.
And you do. You sort of got to take them out of the element. You don't have to be like that. You don't have to be like that. But I can do. That's no problem for me, man. I show a lot of women the proper way how to deal with men and how to assess the value of a man. I do that a lot, man. I like them like that though. I like when they come humbled. I like when they come wanting to know, open minded, and I explain to them why I do things. They say, okay, well, why don't you want to go here? I said, well, that's they ghetto as fuck there. Why would I want to go there? I grew up in that shit. I don't want to grow. I don't. I'm grown now. I don't have to. We don't want to eat that. Okay, well, why don't you want to eat the Chinese man's food? I said, I don't eat no Chinese chicken wings. I'm gonna let him eat them. I ain't eat no shit like that. Or why do you work out? I work out this way. You gotta, do me a favor. For next 3 days, we finna fast. We ain't gonna eat nothing. I help women in a way that benefits them, brother. Y'all want to shovel Popeyes down their throat and make babies with them. I don't want to do that. I try to help them. And I'm going to keep trying to do it. I don't care what you call me. You can call me whatever you want to. I'm going to keep trying to do it.
You can't save everybody, big dog.
Huh?
I say you can't save everybody.
You could say the women you date.
I mean, you can, but you can't.
You can't. Why are you dating them?
I mean, I ain't to save you.
You need to get close to your mic, brother. I can barely hear you.
Hold on.
There we go. I can hear you now. Yes, you can save the women you date. You sleeping with this woman, you connected to this woman, you making babies with this woman, you a damn lie. You can save her. Y'all niggas just be saying, y'all niggas be looking at these movies and y'all come on this YouTube channel and just be saying shit.
Oh, hey, all right. Oh, so I was taking care of how to get my tire fixed, big dog. So listen, I'm with you, G, because I can have a conversation about a number of different things. And I just know certain people you can give them, man. You can give people proper information. That don't mean they gonna take it, right? And then you gotta keep in mind. Let's say you are where you are.
Yo, you got wind. You gotta go inside. You gotta go
I'm
inside.
to get my truck.
You gotta go inside because you got wind, bro. Hard. We can't hear you, bro. Yeah, yes, you can, man. That woman, y'all got, there's a lot, and unfortunately for me, I've met a lot of young women who wanted to learn, and I've showed them a different way and a different path. It didn't wind up with no marriage, but what I'm saying is they were good people, and I helped them. I feel sorry for a lot of you niggas. A lot of you niggas only date trash. You date internet thoughts. They run your pockets. They make a fool out of you, and then they go on to the next man. They go on to the next man. That's sad.
Play
listen,
crazy,
G.
bro.
Listen. Let me say this to you, because I understand what you saying, even though you may think what you think about me. What a person perception of me don't matter unless we getting some money. And even then, it only matters so much. So when it comes to dealing with women, for me, right, I done been around women. Like, I got a baby mom. It don't even matter what we go through. We had I told you about it maybe like a week ago. It don't matter what we go through and who she with. I done rock with her. Now, years ago, I tried to help her fix her credit, right? Because I know what I know about it and I know how to move with it. I can put you in position real quick. It'll only take a month before it all hit your credit report, and it's all there, and it's go be on there. And certain things like a primary go stick with you. Right now, I can tell her what to do. I can show her I already did it, and then she choose not to do it. You can't help that. There's people that's just gonna be hard headed, just to be hard headed. And to be honest with you, from what I've learned, most chicks, they go play their role until they can't play their role. Certain way, like most chicks when they get around me, they see I work. I tell them I'm working. I'm always working. I'm only gonna be home for so long. But when I link up with you, we can go kick it and chill. I ain't gonna be on no old shit with you. I mean, no, I ain't gonna be like on no foolish stuff, right? I ain't gonna be like I can't do this, I can't do that. I want to have a good time for me first. But you get to accompany me, right? So you knowing that I work the way I do, you want more, but I can't give you really what you want, because in reality, I didn't have conversations with you while I'm sitting in my truck, and I'm hearing your situation. And if you talking about you trying to get a car and you you trying to save up your money to put down, and I'm telling you, you ain't got to do that. Just fix your credit while you trying to save your money, so that way you can go get a car with 0% down. You ain't got to put no money down. You can use that money to save it, and you can make your payments or whatever, and then more if you choose. If you choose to. Hello.
No, you're right. You know
Oh,
what? Now that you
okay.
brought that up, let me see if I got this. No, I saw there was on the internet. There was a Latino dude. It was a Latino dude, his wife and his kid, and he got beat. Man, they cooked his ass. He went and bought a car. Is this it? This might be it, right? I might have it right here. That man went and bought a car. This might be it right here. Let me see.
Man, it's hot.
Come on. No, that ain't it. They cooked him. He paid 37% APR.
Dummy.
Damn.
Yeah,
Dummy.
no. He paid basically the car cost off the lot. The car would have ran him 16,000, taxes, everything. But because he financed, he put down 25, and then he turned around and he paid 37% APR, which I didn't even know you could do that. I
What?
thought that
You
was
sure it's not 3.7? It's 37.
Nah.
yeah. His APR
3.7 is too low.
yeah, he didn't have no 37. I know it wasn't no 3. It was 37%, which on them car lots they can get away with that. Them
As they
dealerships can get
should.
away. Yeah.
Platt,
As they should.
that's triple than the APR for my boat. Like
Yeah, but you
that's
can do
crazy.
that. If you can get away with that if that person wants to get in that vehicle, that person signed all that paperwork. You can get away with
Yeah.
that.
And see, the whole time he was stacking his paper, he could have been fixing his credit. Somebody probably told him, but he didn't want to hear it. This is the ignorance and arrogance, man. This is
Man,
egos. This
that's
is people not
criminal,
paying
man.
attention. That ain't on his part. The dude that it got done to, he the criminal. He the
Nah,
criminal,
the
bro.
person that sold him that car is a criminal, man. That
No, he
is
was desperate.
crazy, man.
He was desperate, and people take advantage of people, and people know that, right? So he was the fool, bro.
I found it.
He
Hold up.
knew that.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
found it. No, I found it. It's sad, man, because our society really is based off of guys like him. We don't talk about it. They based off of the bad decision makers. And he made a bad decision. He went out. He got him a baby. His wife wants to be with him, and he don't know how to make that happen. So
37% for a $16,000 car.
I'm gonna show it
Yikes!
to you. No, I'm gonna show it to you. He don't know how to make that happen. So
He must don't speak no English. You said he was a
no, he speak English.
Latino with no
Yeah,
credit, so he
uh,
probably
why you
wasn't
think
a
he don't speak?
citizen.
He speak English, man. Y'all, you know what? Y'all tripping, bro.
I'm just
You brought it
I'm
up,
trying
Black.
to
I'm
iron
just
out
trying to wrap
every
your head
factor.
around it. What?
37%. That's absurd.
No,
That
it's
makes
not.
sense, bro.
Not if you ain't got no money.
You could just go buy a cash car.
What if you need a car?
She wanted that car. He wanted that car.
Man, you
Listen,
said he
see,
put 2,500 down. He could have go bought a cash car.
Yeah, he had to put 2,500. That probably was her money.
but this is what I mean. Like, you see that? That's the dude she chose. Now, this is what I mean about the credit situation earlier when I was talking about the business. As you work, you mapping out your plan, you can go and be fixing. You can actively always be upping your credit. There's things that you can do. It's a credit mixture. Or it's online. You can pay somebody to figure it out. He was the
Now,
fool. I mean, go ahead.
we don't have music and we don't have graphics, but I do have a video, and we'll play a little bit of it. Check it out. Okay, hold on. Okay, we found it. Hold on, here we go. And you're gonna see this is how they make their money. This is how America works, though. We don't want to admit it, but America's about exploitation. These some West Coast people. Look at it. Like, share, support. Hold on. Let me get rid of this. Right here. Like, share, support. America's about exploitation. That's a Latino dude. That's his girl. That's his son. He had no credit checks. Approved for 5,400. There you go, man. It's like they in the projects. Look at that. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Bad credit, no credit, 1,000 reposts.
Look at that credit thing. Look at that. Espanol. Espanol. That means what? No English?
See how Espanol?
You know what that mean? No English, or we speak English?
I don't know. Let me Google that, man.
Yeah, I mean, look at that place, and he's just a poor dude, man. In society, this is, he's just a dude trying to make ends meet.
But
Doesn't matter. We're gonna get you right.
All right, congratulations.
Yeah, for that car right there, he spent $87,000. They added up his payments over a 6-year deal. He paid $3,000. He had bad credit, so they charged him 40% interest over 75, and they say it comes out with a final total of $87,000.
as they should. At this point, I think these type of videos are jokes, bro. I think they do it to go viral, bro. I don't think those be real videos, bro. I don't think those be real videos, bro.
What you talking
Ain't
about,
no
man?
way.
You know what, bro? You just hate me.
Oh man.
Who, I'm hating?
What's wrong with that, man? You gonna need the car though. I don't care what
yeah.
y'all call me what you want to. I need a car, man.
Ain't no way, man.
Yeah, bro. That's not society, bro. That's individual people like not locking in and not really paying attention, fam. Like, that's people that's moving with their head down with no real
That's sad
goals,
too. And that
bro.
little boy, you know what? That little boy, because of the age of the internet, he gonna learn daddy got beat.
Quit.
He gonna be mad. One day he gonna wake up mad in the motherfucker at daddy.
Man, can you imagine how upside down he gonna be when he ready to trade that car in or move? Man,
yeah, he got to probably keep it. He probably had to pay. Just keep it.
Nah, him.
Yeah, he gonna trade it in.
How he got them braids going. He gonna trade that thing in, man.
He gonna trade
They
it
gonna
in.
have
Or
another
not pay
baby.
it.
They'll be driving a Tahoe soon enough.
You know what? What killing me about this YouTube is dudes in the chat box and all that. They act like they ain't the one. You next. That little business right there, your credit fucked up. You got to go to
Somebody go pray. Somebody
you got to go to no Espanol Motor. you got to have an interpreter about your credit so fucked up. You got to have an interpreter about your next car.
Translation plat. It means it is spoken. So it is spoken motors. Hey, man, that got to be a typo. It got to be 3.7, bro.
Nah, bro, 3.7. I'm with Navy Fed, and they ain't offering 3.7, bro. And I got good credit, bro.
Well, hold up, but no. Let me tell you where you're wrong. JR. You need to think about it before you keep going with this. He got a kid. He got a woman. He trying his best. His credit fucked up. He trying to make sure his kid and his woman straight. He's willing to go in debt. No, he's willing to go in debt. You know what, bro? You know what? See, that's what I'm talking about.
No, bro.
No, this is what I'm talking about.
Doing his best, bro.
This man is willing to do. He's doing what he got to do to take care of his fam, man. So
Absolutely
what?
Not.
He getting beat. He getting beat. Okay, why is he concerned with that? At the end of the day, he needs a car, man.
As hell, Platt. That's selfish as hell. That man got that Hellcat for himself. Yeah. He ain't worried about his girl or that child. He got the Hellcat for him, dog.
Yeah, I mean, and it's only 16K, bro. That's he put down almost 30%. If he put down 55 or 54, well 55, bro. That's 30%.
No, he put down 3,000 or something like that, 4,000. Probably her money. Probably money she been saving forever. 4,000.
Taxes. It was taxes. They ain't saved nothing. It was taxes.
I ain't know it was a Hellcat. I thought it was just a car.
It looked like a Dodge.
Yeah, it looked like a Dodge Hellcat. Yeah, at least a Charger.
Yeah, it's at least a Charger. I don't know about a Hellcat because Hellcat probably still 50K. But bro, that's what I mean. Like, even I think it's a joke. I don't think it's real. Right? I'm gonna say that. But nah, he wasn't doing his best, bro. And that's me growing up as an adult. Certain people say they tried their best.
You ever had to take care of a wife and kids?
No, I got a kid.
Okay, you ever had to wake up and listen to a woman say, "What we gonna do next?"
Yep.
Man,
what did you do? What did you do?
Man, that man crazy.
I personally laid out a plan and told her it's just gonna take time. Because the way I move,
you talking about something that don't matter, man. Ain't nothing but some credit, man. You can get that back.
You can get what back?
Hell no. Hell, it takes time to get that credit back.
JR, you do it too. JR, you do it too. Don't come over with that.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't do it, man. And any girl that would tell me I would have to do it, I would leave her and the kid. I'll leave the whole marriage because she goofy. She goofy and he goofy for it.
Do you want a relationship? Do you want a relationship, brother? Because you become up here to bore. Do you want a relationship?
I haven't had one since 16.
But do you want one?
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, well, you don't. You're right. You ain't gonna do nothing to get one, man. What's wrong with this man paying for a car for his woman and his baby?
Man, come on, Platt.
No,
you know
I had no problem with that.
Tripping, dog.
Cut the shit, dog.
You trying to take?
What else he gonna do?
No, dog. 37%. No.
Ain't nothing smart about that, G.
Yes. He got him a Hellcat. He can flex on your ass, JR.
He can flex on me too.
He can flex on you, JR. While you driving that Civic to work, he got a Hellcat.
He can flex his ass off. He good. I drive my Civic. My wife got her Acura, and I got a boat and a truck to tow and to pull my boat. I'm not. Please, you gotta be practical.
Nobody.
You gotta be practical in life. 37%. Whoever see habla español, they need to go to jail for that. 37% is crazy.
I disagree. He helping that brother, man, take care of his wife and kids.
No, he's not.
He's creating families. He's creating families.
No, at this point, you clouded. You clouded.
You know you're wrong, too, brother.
He doing everything.
Creating families. That's my brother. Manuel is creating families.
Nah, dog.
He's doing his best. Ain't no way.
And then the crazy thing is, if it is a Hellcat, shit probably get stolen with the quickness.
There's that, and he still got to pay that note.
He got insurance. He got insurance on it though.
He probably don't have insurance, big dog. I know how it works. Let's be honest. He ain't got no insurance. Because if he paying that for his car, he gonna be a fool on the insurance. They gonna charge him $1,000. They might as well.
The chat box said he doing it just to flex.
He might be,
Y'all
dog.
niggas, how
But
you
that's a
flexing
dumbass
at 37?
flex.
How you flexing at 37%
Yeah, I don't
APR?
know. I don't know, man. That's dumb
Exactly.
as hell,
How
man.
you flexing? How you flexing that 37%? Man, I'm telling you, that's a
Hellcat or
joke,
not,
man.
man. And we don't even
That's
know
just
if it's a
about.
Hellcat. Could you imagine it being 37% for like a Daytona turbo? Come on, dog. A goddamn Daytona,
Yeah,
a
G, I
six
can't see it.
cylinders out.
I
Man,
can't see. He ain't that stupid, man. That
yeah.
this just for the
No,
internet, man.
you wrong,
I,
brother.
Got,
Man, ain't
you,
nothing wrong
you,
with that, brother. That's a good brother. I'm not gonna sit there and let you do that, brother.
and then look, at a
That
lot
man
like
trying to
that,
take care of his family. To boy, you
look,
hating.
hey,
at a lot like that, that shit was probably total. And then they probably took it to the chop shop and repurposed that car, bro. I
Man,
yep.
look, look, look,
guarantee
look,
you the
check it out. If
Carfax on
I'm
that
broke,
VIN
hold
number
up.
is
If
fucked
I'm
up.
broke, my credit cheese, my old girl, she on county. I got a little boy, he about 8. He played the Xbox. I'm up in there. I'm feeling bad, man. I gotta go get a car for us, man. I'm gonna
She
go to
got
the
you.
lot. They say, hey, bring us 35. We can put you in anything on this lot. I'm gonna bring them 35. I'm getting the streets.
And that's what he picked?
I'm a serve. I'm a serve, and then I get 35.
He clouded
I'm gonna
out.
go down there to them white. I'm gonna go
Clouded
down
out.
there to them white boys or them Mexicans or them brothers, and I'm gonna give them 35 and say I need this car. And they're gonna say,
You,
okay, we're gonna put you in. It said 37% interest.
you
We got
hell,
you in
man.
it. I'm gonna say, okay, 75 months. Okay, sold.
Calculation alone gonna be crazy. Nigga, that's a house.
What you talking
That
about, man?
that's a house
Ooh,
somewhere.
Not really. That's about 300 a month.
hell
You throw
no, Flat.
insurance on there
Ain't no
about
goddamn
400.
300.
How much is
That's
it?
a house.
That man probably paying $1,400 a month.
Yeah,
No,
they
he
taxing.
doesn't.
They taxing the hell out of him, bro.
If it's a Hellcat or something like that, yeah, he paying up. He up there with it. That's base model. They probably got
Ain't
him
no
a
way.
base model.
Ain't no way.
He
Yeah, I man.
is, man.
Yeah,
He paying about $1,300-$1,400 a month for that car,
yeah, the
man.
Hellcat. Yeah,
Shit.
yeah, that's probably is a Hellcat though. He probably did want a Hellcat red eye Daytona. Like, yeah, they'll go out their way and be
Yeah, go
stressing to
out
pay
that
the
way,
note.
man.
Man, that man ain't paying that much. But y'all hating on. Y'all mad at this brother. He got him a family. He did. He went ahead and did it. He said, no, my family come first. I don't care about no credit.
Nah,
I don't
fuck
care
that.
about what you think. I got me a Hellcat. I'll
No,
get that to my kid when he turned high school age. We'll still probably have about 2 years paying on it, but he gonna get that to the kid. Then he'll give him another car, man. You just gotta go to work.
no, he dumb as hell, man.
No, he need a car, man. You can't be hating on a man who needs a car.
Nah, man. How you been getting to
You
work?
hating, bro.
Or
No,
whatever the case may be, man. You don't
you
do no
hate.
shit like
JR,
that.
you be doing it. JR, why you be hating?
No, Platt. You don't do no
I've
shit like
noticed
that,
over
dog.
time you be doing that a lot. Like JR just started hating on Nick. Why you be doing that, JR?
Platt, 37%.
JR, you got
don't
a
do no
thing
shit
against
like
black
that, man.
men, JR. You have a thing. I don't know what it is. You got a position against them.
Platt, this dude ain't black. Come on,
But
man.
you hating on this dude though. He got a woman, he got a kid. What's wrong with that?
Nah, man. Nah. Hey, I love the union. His woman, his kid, 37%. That is idiotic. In no way he should be doing that, dog. No way. He could have took that little down payment that he put. He could have got him a cash car, man. Thugged it out till you get your bread up. You know what I'm saying?
You do it.
37%?
You
No way.
do it. You do it.
Hey,
Absolutely
hey,
not.
is she cute? She ain't even that cute.
Yeah, she built like a
Nah,
bag of nickels, dog.
she,
Keep it 100.
she ain't that cute. And if she had a kid, she'd have blew up. So yeah, nah, G. I don't even believe the story.
Man, let that man have his moment. Y'all niggas fucked up, man.
I'm
I'm
hating on
hating.
what
Fuck
you
it.
said,
I
man.
ain't got
I'm
no
hating.
problem with
Yeah,
that.
boy,
I ain't got
hey.
no problem with that Latino dude. This is his moment. He got
No, dog.
approved
No.
for a Hellcat. I didn't even know it was a Hellcat. I thought it was just a car. He got approved for a Hellcat. He can now. I don't agree with this, but he can go stunt for his friends. Maybe they can put the
How crazy that
nitrous
sound?
oxide. They can cook it up. He can go have fun with his friends or whatever. He can drag in it. He can drift. And then
be
he got a
stressing
little
on the
boy.
note.
Yeah, he got a little boy and a little girl, man. You know.
Nah, dog.
Nah, it
I'm
ain't that
hating.
much flexing in the world. Yeah,
You
I'm
call
hating
me
too.
a hater all you want,
She
Platt.
got a little bit
He
of
I'm
dumb
gonna
ass.
as
take
hell.
that
No,
charge. I'm gonna have to wear that today.
they saying in the
Yeah.
chat box she got a taste ass. Taste.
Nah, it ain't
Me,
that, dog.
Let me go ahead and put my hater hat on, cause
Nah,
this ain't it, Platt.
she got a nibble. She got a nibble ass. I don't know. Y'all niggas, y'all like them jumbo asses. No, she all right.
She got look
That
like
man Platt said, JR, you a hating ass dude. Today, yes. That
I'm looking at it.
She
and let's
got
see
a
some
little bit.
mistakes.
She got a little bit of ass,
Hey,
man. What y'all talking about?
It ain't there, dog. It ain't
she
there,
See,
ain't
Platt.
that cute.
y'all
We
hating on
going
this
that
brother,
that.
man. Y'all think
Yeah, we
she got a
hating
ain't
little
Jay.
bit for a Mexican girl?
No,
A little bit.
no.
Mexicans
Nope.
don't turn out well after they get pregnant, big dog. Their body's just. I ain't never
Them
seen
pants
a
too
bad one.
big too. I'm looking at the pants, a little bit too big,
Look,
man.
not you hating.
No, she got a little bit more
Not
ass than
you
that.
hating.
Them pants too big.
Not you hating, dog. You
See,
hating on
now
the
he
brother.
hating. Yeah. Why you hating, Platt?
I'm not
It was
hating.
gonna come out. It was gonna come out.
No, she got a little bit more ass than that.
Nah, man.
Nah, G. Her
It
stomach
looked
stick
like
out
she
further
got a
than her booty do,
fupa.
bro.
Yeah, that's what I said. It looked like
Yeah,
she
her
got a
stomach stick
fupa
up.
up in the
Yeah.
front, bro.
Ain't that cute? Ain't that cute, bro?
Mm-mm.
Nah, G. I
Not
I
for the
don't hate.
37.
Listen, Platt. I kid you not. I'm the type of person that if anybody is in your life, they should bring you two things: either peace or money. If you can't do that, you don't deserve to be in my life, right? And then there's reciprocity. When I help you out, I expect for you to show appreciation your way, not my way, but your way. But there should be a level of appreciation. So I don't even want to deal with a chick and make her life worse, because I don't want nobody coming into my life and making it worse. But this right here, nah, homie, that's moron activity. Like
Yeah,
he
he's an
deserved to
idiot.
be dragged.
He's an idiot, man.
He deserved to be dragged,
You
bro.
think they
And
saw
there's
him coming? You think they saw him coming with the
A
yeah,
tattoo
mile away.
on his
a
eyes?
mile away. Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
The
He
salesman
looked like he
saw him.
ain't got no credit. He looked like he ain't got it. He looked like
He
he
saw him with
stressed out.
he had the tattoo and a flat booty chick,
Got
and
him.
they knew they could serve him up with the 37%.
Got him.
And he knew it the day before. He spoke to his folks, but his girl gave him some fellatio. And he was like,
Yep.
you know what, baby? We going in the morning. I got you.
Yep.
I
I
got
Got
you.
can't
him.
believe this, man. I'm
All
trying
right.
to help.
They couldn't wait to get.
She
They couldn't wait to run his social. Yeah, man. Nah,
at,
let's just get your driver's license, social security number, so we can run your credit report. They couldn't
at
wait.
at this point, she worked for the dealership. She in cahoots.
Yep.
She in cahoots with him, bro.
Yeah,
They,
Paul said
It was
y'all
a
hate, man.
setup.
I agree. They see it.
nah,
He got a
Paul. You
dime.
know what it
No, he
is,
got a
dog.
dime piece. You niggas ain't hitting like that.
Yeah, I'm
You
hating.
niggas,
I'm
Nah,
hating, big
no,
Paul.
dog.
y'all niggas over here hating. Yeah, both y'all niggas. He got a
She
dime
looked like
piece.
my ex, matter of fact.
He got a
Nah.
dime piece. Y'all niggas ain't holding with bitches like that. Y'all mad. Y'all hating.
Nah, man.
I'm
Paul on that
I'm mad
bullshit
I
today.
can't go into debt for a female over a car. You right, big
Yep.
dog. I'm hating.
Paul
I'm
usually
hating.
be on it in the chat. He on that bullshit today too.
Yeah,
Nope. That's bullshit, man.
yeah. We sound like some haters. That's cool.
Platt talking about he did it for his family. A goddamn Charger.
Uh,
If it would have been a Tahoe truck, something like that, at least a
even a
truck.
minivan.
Yeah.
Maybe a minivan. You feel me?
At least a truck can make some money. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
can haul
there's
some shit
that.
around
You
in
can
the
haul some
truck,
shit
stuff
around.
like
Yeah.
that. This nigga got a hit, man. They got a Charger. You can't make no money off of that, bro.
Base model with no
But it's
sunroof.
credit is cheese, man. And he found somebody there to make him a deal. What you talking about?
It ain't even got no leather seats.
Shit, dog.
No leather, and he got to roll down his
He's a
windows by
provider,
hand.
bro. I got you, man. I got
Yeah,
you.
fool. Hey,
I
she
got
gonna
you. Y'all
leave.
gotta listen
She
to what I
gonna
got to
take
say.
that
Look,
car
we got
and leave him.
Yep, she gonna leave that nigga. She gonna leave that nigga with the car.
okay.
She
I
gonna take the car and leave.
that in.
Pass the car
Yeah,
down
leave
to the
him.
son, cause they'll still be paying on it.
Yeah, I just paid this off,
Wow.
son. You graduating high school, so you know I'ma look out for you.
You're
Oh yeah,
right.
I get that. Yeah, I overpaid for it, so you might as well take it.
We finna go ahead. We got to go ahead and end this, man. We appreciate you guys, man. Like, share, support, like the stream, hit the cash app, hit the super chat, subscribe to the channel. We appreciate you. We're talking about Donald Trump. He's been an abysmal disappointment. I hope he does better. I still have faith in him. I think that he'll do right. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to figure it out. But that's what we're talking about, Donald Trump. He's sending off the sailors to die. We hope that he realizes what you're doing, man. Your actions have consequences. We're up here with JR and Tabor, and they mad at this Latino dude who got him a nice little whip.
Hey, you mad too? Cut the shit.
And he's starting. I ain't mad at him. I'm cool
Yes,
with
you
him.
are, dog.
No, okay. But we got to go, though. We've come to the conclusion of our show. We
All right,
appreciate
Bill.
you guys, man. We'll see you guys later on. Take care.
All right, player.